Well, 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 we are finally here, and it is the big one. I'm with my brother Chunks. It is the Final Four at the O2. Chunks, look at this. What better venue could you possibly want?
The vibe is unmatched right now. It's going crazy. Bear in mind, we're close to kickoff, but the vibes are even mental before it's even started. I can't believe it. I'm very excited to see what happens today. The O2, we are back. We were here for season 1. We skipped out on season 2, but we're here for season 3. The O2, Final Four.
You guys were almost prepared to have a Final Four without SDS.
Yeah. You don't know anything about football.
No.
You want to entertain at the end of the day, right? This is what Baller League's all about. Exciting football, skillful players, amazing goals, long range shots, whips, tricks.
They came for smoke, we came for war.
Whole crowd jump.
We shake the floor.
Idiots. Look at us now. We're the kings and you're all our sons. And not good sons either. Sending you to the naughty
Step in the light, whole team looks 30. Pressure on us, but the movement's 30. This ain't the time for warm-ups. One touch, one move, now that's a baller. Crowd on my back, but I never fall off. No wonder my name got called up. Got Niko, throwing shade. KSI won't share the stage. Meeks start to do the dance. Sharky pulled up, not by chance. Flags up high, flames outside. Whole arena moving side to side. 4 teams locked, no backing down. One night only, who takes the crown?
They came for smoke, we came for war.
Whole crowd jump.
We shake the floor. London knows what we came here for. Final Four. They came for smoke, we came for war.
Whole crowd jump.
We shake the floor. London knows what we came here for. The whole world knows what we came here for.
You ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Big players, big names deserve the biggest stage, and that's where we are right now at the O2. And guess what? We've also got a big load of people in the studio because we brought all the boys back together. Chunks, Liez, and of course, Brandon. And boys, we speak about these big moments. There's been so many up until this point here. But I want to know from you, what are you most excited about today?
I think we have to kick off with the yellow wall.
Oh.
I mean, that's going to be one hell of a thing, isn't it? We've heard there's thousands of them coming. This was at a filled-out O2 arena. I think it was about just under a year ago we were here, Josh, for our first finals of Season 1. How special was that? SDS, of course, going from 4th to win the championship. Where did they finish this year? 4th. Ooh. Could happen again.
It's almost written. It's almost written. And as you're our resident analyst, you got the ball knowledge. I can see your head's got bigger throughout the season with the amount of information that you've been taking in. How much have you enjoyed it?
I've absolutely loved every single moment of it. Obviously, I've been in a different seat this year compared to previous seasons, but I think this has been the best season of Baller League yet. The talent that has come into this league, the new managers that we've got, the play styles, everything about it, up to the last day where we had the drama leading up to this moment. And I hope that following what I think is the best regular season we've had, this can be the best Final Four we've had too.
No doubt. Now, we're going to be looking forward a lot today into the semi-final. We've got so much stuff coming, but I want to start looking back, Chunks, okay? Because we asked you to give us some of your reflections of the season. So we got the guys in, the boffins in the background to cook up a little graphic for us. Okay, and as we look here, this is going through some of your biggest moments, your best players. So Liaz, I'm going to start with you.
Yep.
Your MVP choice, which seems to be across the board. Jet, explain why.
I just think that he has been so dominant. Dominance is the word when it comes to Jet. From a statistical point of view, he's got the most goal contributions in the entire league. But in terms of the gravity he possesses, in terms of making entire defenses shift their attention to him, to free up players like Saeed Kamara and co, I think he has been nothing short of ridiculous this year.
Chunks, you pick your newcomer. I mean, he's had an incredible season, but why Joe Bennett?
The thing is, Joe Bennett, I love him, and I knew that these two would give him praise. So I feel like I let them do that. But I feel like the people that I don't want to go under the radar, Saeed Kamara, people haven't spoken about him enough, in my opinion. Genuinely, I think for me, one of the most exciting players at Baller League. I think he came like game week 5 or 6, and to get not only the numbers, but how he plays, his playing style. I don't think anybody plays like him in the whole of Baller League. He's very effective.
Yeah.
So incredible, great dribbling, left foot. My favorite player this season.
And Brandon, listen, it's one of those awards that maybe you don't necessarily want to win, most improved. So I'm going to give it to you. You mean the calm head, the voice of Baller League. Why Michael Hill?
I think just look at what he's done from last season to this season, and why, again, guys, at M5 got the top goal scorer. They never make the top 4, but they always have the top goal scorer for some reason. 19 goals this season. Congratulations to Michael. I know he picked up an injury and didn't end the season maybe how he would have wanted to, but I think look at the goals he scored last year to now. 19 goals is ridiculous, and what a player.
He went from what I would have considered a good, great player in Baller League the last few seasons to a bona fide superstar. He is now one of the names of Baller League.
Well, Chunks, talk to me. Player of the goalkeeper of the season, sorry. There's been a lot of talk about goalkeepers, and we're going to go into that a little bit later on in the season, but who did you choose?
I chose Dylan Barnes. I think it was a close between them and Serene. Again, also knowing that the boys were going to pick Serene's, I thought, you know what, let me just go from outside shouts. But it ain't crazy either to say Dylan Barnes, because it's either him or Serene as your favorite players. And of course, me watching NDL very closely, how he gets involved in the play is just something that's underrated. And I think him on the ball, very confident, shot stopping, incredible. I had to give him his credit.
All right, boys, we have got so much to come in this show, so I'm going to run through these very quickly because I want to give everybody their flowers. Best defender, quickly, run through it.
Isaac Modi.
Isaac Modi.
Love him.
How easy was that? How easy was
Lockdown.
How easy was that? Okay, best midfielder.
I went for Cadell Daniel. Didn't make the final 4,
Okay.
but I just think his impact defensively and going forward,
Chunks
I think
don't
was
agree.
lights
Chunks
out.
don't agree.
Missed 3 games. Missed too
And
many
look at
games
how
for me.
United did when he was
Yeah,
out.
no, I know, but he missed too many for me. But I love Cadell. But for me, yeah, Dara Dada, joke. Absolute joke. Loved him at Rockets too.
It was across the board. Everybody said best striker, Jet. But
No need to
goal
even-
of
yeah.
the season, very, very quickly. We've had some moments. We get to sit right pitch side. We get to see them live and direct. Go on.
I think it's the story for me with Diddy. Obviously the Kenya
Yeah.
goal, but wanting to score against your ops, you know what I mean? And he done it very well. He almost won, but SDS were too good and came back 5-3.
Alfie Matthews, you could have picked about 5 goals from him
that's
this
the thing,
season,
yeah,
but
yeah.
Diddy's was so unique. I had to go with him.
I think as well, just on that, and it's not on there for us, but Emmanuel Thomas is behind the line against
Oh.
Prime was special. But Alfie Matthews in Liverpool, we loved being in Liverpool, didn't we? The atmosphere of Broughton,
Incredible.
Alfie Matthews at that stage of the season was incredible.
This feels a little bit like Liverpool here, kind of the vibe and the intensity.
Even better.
Even better. It is the final 4. Now, talk to me. Coach of the season. We're going to come back to playing style, but I wanted to coach of the season because there's been a few chopping and changing. You know, people have been fired, people have been brought in, people have done well. Chunks, quick one for me.
Shout out to Cookie. I think Stuart Cook's been absolutely incredible. Funnily enough, he was actually drafted for Wembley Rangers in season 1 to now be a coach in season 3 and be the best, in my opinion, finishing with the most points, Baller League history in the UK. So you have to give him his credit. They're playing very well. NDL were good last season, but I think even better this season.
I think that last point is the most important one. NDL were a good team last year, but I often felt that the balance between content and football often swayed in the former. But I think Stuart Cook this year has come in to a team that's not easy to manage. A lot of big players. You got Niko to manage on top of that, and he has made them lights out this season.
Absolutely. I mean, look, the point tally speaks for itself. They're record holders. It's the most points that any team has got in a single season. Stuart Cook, from player to manager this year, has done great. But can they do great in the knockouts?
I do doubt putting Niko on penalties, though. That was a
that was
weird
terrible.
tactic.
2 of them.
Is that the
weird.
manager, overriding the coach's decision, though?
It could be, it could be. Well, guys, listen, I've spoken to you about how much stuff that we have got coming. And like your favorite restaurant, we're going to be serving you starters, mains, and desserts. Here's what's to come. Well, Chunks. It feels good to be here. You know, you just said immediately, it's better than Liverpool. And I love Liverpool. I love the Cop Box. But that yellow wall, Chunks, 2,000 fans.
The yellow wall this whole season has been absolutely incredible, immense. I feel like we're in Signal Iduna Park, literally Borussia Dortmund right now, because they're going crazy. Nothing's even happened yet, and they're still chanting great energy. So fair play to NDL. They've got the best fans in there by a landslide. But do they have the best chance to win the whole thing? We'll see.
Well, Chunks, guess what? We've got more to come, especially from Lias, who's with Dylan Barnes.
Ladies and gentlemen of the O2, I am pleasure to introduce this year's goalkeeper of the season for Baller League Season 3, Dylan Barnes, my boy. Dylan, this is obviously a huge accomplishment for you that kind of goes off the amazing season that NDL had this year. You guys have a huge game against SDS, so I won't hold you too long. But what does this award mean to you to win it?
Personally, it means a lot. I think we've worked hard throughout the season. The boys have helped massively as well. Obviously, it's for me, but it's as a team. Really, that's about it. Happy.
And one word to describe the importance of this game. You guys haven't had the best of luck against SDS, but how important is it for you guys to make that defining moment today?
I'll give you 2. Very important.
Hey, man of few words, but a man with an award in his hands. We'll send it back to Josh.
He definitely does the talking with his hands, so there's no need to talk on camera. And guess who I'm joined by? The first semi-finalist of the day. We've got SDS and, of course, NDL. Niko and Sharky are in the building. Boys, it's the Beta Squad takeover, and I love it. How does it feel?
Go, you go first.
Wonderful, and it's so special seeing Dylan Barnes winning Keeper of the Season, completely deserved. Best goalkeeper in the history of Baller League as well. What a season he's had. It's just given me so much joy.
It's all smiles and happiness, but when you guys were talking about each other, Sharky, I believe you called NDL a joke, and his management
No, I didn't call NDL a joke. I called Niko a joke.
Oh,
it wasn't.
sorry.
I rated the team. I rated the team.
There.
I'm smiling because it feels good to be back.
Yeah.
You know, been here before, feels familiar. Niko was here as well, season 1, but obviously he was wearing a green shirt. So I just like it. It feels like home, you know, and we lifted that trophy over here, so we're looking forward to do it again today.
I was had a polish, I see. Ready for the NDL to lift it.
Wow. Chunks, you sit next to Sharky. I want you to ask this question, but can you ask Sharky? I don't want him to, I know you're boys. How do they always do it? By the skin of their teeth?
I think what Josh is asking is, why is it always the SDS way? Why is it always that last-minute heart attack?
Josh is obviously new, it's his first season, so he doesn't know the law. The SDS way is a real thing, you know, and it's how we like to do it. We love it, it's a story, and you know what happens in the Final Four. It goes from the SDS way to finish the story. And today we're looking to finish that story again.
Well, Niko, arguably the best team in the league. So,
oh, no, it's not arguably.
No, there's no argument.
Yeah,
okay,
we
fine. The stats don't lie. I mean, Sharky might argue with you. It was always going to be.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, snap.
In.
Oh, God. He's in it. He's in that.
Come join us. This really is a Beta Squad
if you're sat next to him,
Who are you supporting? No. Who are you supporting? Oh, wow. Get it, AJ Shabelle. Get it. I sit down, man. There we go. Okay. Listen, you know what I like about this, my boys, is it's all friendly here.
Oh,
but this is the Beta Squad takeover.
It's not friendly.
Who's supporting who? Because is it because you're closer to Sharky, AJ?
Wait. Kenny, what's that in your hand?
Oh no.
That's your guy as well.
Oh no.
That's your guy.
You know Kenny, yeah?
AJ, have you got anything in the bag?
Pardon?
Have you got anything in the bag?
You know what, yeah? I don't have anything in my bag, no. But I'll say this. I live with one of the guys over here, so I think I have really no option. Because I think he's crazy, and he's going to do something in that house when I go to sleep.
So it's...
Sharky, I'm not going to lie to you. That's poor from Kenny.
So it's everyone against me?
No. You know what? That's not fair, man.
Go on.
I'm gonna support SDS.
You know what? I'll support SDS.
I haven't supported NDL yet.
SDS.
There's been so many. I haven't supported you yet.
SDS, let's go, baby.
Can we talk about Kenny, bro? Supporting every team.
Yeah, you're a joke.
I'm not gonna lie with you.
I
You were Ruckus fan last
the
week.
other day.
Yeah, but the thing is, Niko is my good friend of so many years, and I feel like it will be an honor to support NDL today. I haven't supported you yet.
It's true.
Do you know what I mean? I supported you last
Sharky,
season
I feel like
when you went to the final and you won. I think today, I feel it in my spirit that you're going to win today.
My brother.
I support SDS.
Hang on. Have NDL ever beaten SDS?
No. There's been 3 games, 2 losses, and 1 draw.
There we go. So Sharky, that must make you feel good. I mean, so maybe if I'm here, I'm supposed to be impartial, but judging by that, if I'm a betting man, I say I'm betting on SDS, no?
It feels amazing, but I just want to win the trophy, so my most important thing is today. Yeah, we haven't lost to them before, but look, we've got to beat them again, and that's the only way we can get the trophy. We have to beat them today.
Okay. How are you going to deal with the yellow wall? Because they're noisy, and they've been noisy already, and we're still quite a way away from kickoff.
I mean, I'll be honest, I've been here since last night. This morning I saw a lot of NDL fans, and they all came out to me, asked me for a photo.
Yeah,
a lot of them said, a lot of them said, I'll be honest, I want SDS to win, but obviously it's a bit easier to get tickets through the NDL wall. So they said, SDS. I said to them, as long as you guys stay in the crowd, When NDL lose, just stay in the crowd and transfer your support over to SDS. We made a few deals.
We'll make sure there's a load of green shirts over there. But one last thing from you, Niko. Have you got a message to those fans that have come out to support you in the Yellow Wall?
I just want to say to the Yellow Wall, you guys are the best supporters in the league, and it's not close. Thank you so much. Big up the Yellow Wall every time. Big up you guys. I said that the good times are coming, and the good times are right now.
Wow. Well, we'll see if the good times are right now. We're going to let you go the first of our semi-finals, SDS against NDL. Thank you so much, boys. That's it from the studio for now. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Brandon, who's with Pieface.
Thank you so much, guys, and welcome back to the big one. This is our Final Four from a filled-out O2 Arena. We were back here for our Season 1, where SDS became champions. Their story was written, as Sharky said, but it's going to be a big ask to get past this NDL side that have been incredible this season. You've all been asking for a co-commentator for me this year. Of course, I had the pleasure of sharing the mic with so many people, but it only felt right. We brought in this man for our Final Four. Pieface, welcome back to the O2 again. Bigger news, you're playing in the Creator vs Legends match today. Do I dare to ask what you're playing in position?
I am in goal, mate. So
you're going to be in goal?
I just went down to the pitch and I thought they're looking a little bit big, but...
I know you've been playing a bit of sixes, I thought, haven't you? On a Monday night.
Yes.
And what's the team called?
BBB FC.
How's that been going?
I think we're Division 3 now, so we sort of went up, dropped right back down, and I think we had 3 promotions in a row, so they've got a game tonight at 9. For a lot of it, yeah, a lot of it. Bit of outfield, but quite a bit in goal.
It might be a bit of an ask to get from the O2 back to Plymouth tonight.
Yes, mate, yeah, I'm staying tonight, so I'm all right. Hopefully, I don't let too many in.
Amazing. Well, look, Pieface is going to be with me on commentary for our first semi-final. Prediction for the Final Four. If you had to give me an open eyes prediction, I know if United were here, we'd be probably back in Ginge to go and win. But out of the 4 teams that are left, Prime, Deportrio, NDL or SDS, who do you think is going to win Season 3 of Baller League?
Do you know what? I'm going to put on the line, Deportrio are taking it home.
Chat, you tell us as well. We can see you right now. We can see your comments coming through. Who is going to be your champion of Season 3? What a season it's been, and what a chance this could be, Pi, to be one of the best ever Final Fours.
Oh, yeah, and already we know how many points NDL have racked up this season. They're clearly, I think, going to be favourites. However, I don't know, it's Emmanuel Thomas. I had a good chat with him at one of the sort of recent matches. Yep. He's so good. He's very, very good. Something quite likeable about him, but I like the big meats Sturrige combination as well. I know I should back the YouTube lot. I think sometimes I like an underdog, and I think Deportrio probably are a bit of an underdog with the other teams coming in, especially having to play Prime.
Well, he's had more games in charge than anyone, any manager, any team. This is his 38th game in Baller League history for Sharky. And we start off here. SDS against NDL. 4 first in the table. An NDL side, sorry, that picked up the most points we've ever seen in a season of Baller League. 26 points in total, 51 goals scored, 3 of those points coming from pressure point. But all eyes have to be on the yellow wall that has been created and developed from Niko Omalana. Less said about his penalties last week against Ginge.
Yeah, and Ginge, to be fair to him, had an absolute belter. So I need to take some inspiration from that performance, I think, myself today. And that yellow wall, when I walked in, they were giving it large. Without being here, it's really difficult to explain how loud they actually are.
And how good they are as well. They've been here week after week. Let's have a look at the teams that are coming in to our first semi-final. Remember, on paper, NDL have never beaten SDS. This is the 4th time that they are playing, these 2 sides. One thing that must be said as well, because this is the final, teams can put forward a 12-man squad. 2 wild cards are allowed if they want to be featured. There are only 1 changes in terms of the starting 6. Josh Parker will start instead of him in Belade. And sorry, NDL fans, I think we're happy to say no Niko in the squad here at the O2 Arena.
Yeah, the funny part is I think if they took it a little bit more seriously last week, they probably could have had even more record points, but it was a good spectacle.
Well, for the side of SDS, same starting 6 off the back of their 9-3 win against Ruckus on match day 11. As we said, SDS have been in more Final Fours than anyone else. They've been in back-to-back Baller League finals. They lost in January when they played against Wembley Rangers. They were champions in Season 1 in the O2 Arena. Can they go and do it this time? KSI Sterling, their number 45, has scored in all of his Final Four matches, especially at the O2 Arena. What a player he is.
Yeah, I believe it from Tottenham, right?
He is. You're a bit of a Spurs enthusiast.
No, this is third season with them as well, right? So one of the players that's definitely shown some loyalty to the SDS side. I almost feel like NDL here might be a little bit too strong, but I'm hoping for goals. I'd like it to be an open game. That would be exciting.
Look at this, though. Niko has been very vocal on social media about building a yellow wall here at the O2.
Oh, I love it. I'm all for it. I like the trumpets and the atmosphere. I think it's great.
The problem is, though, Pi, last time they lost in this stage, they lost to SDS in the semi-finals of the Colour Box for Season 2 Final Four. Do you feel this time they could get past them?
I mean, it's going to be a mental block. SDS seem to be a mental block for a lot of teams, right? They're very hard to break down. I don't know. I don't know whether the underdog story will happen if a try. I fancy NDL to win this. I do. And especially if we do get a one-on-one game changer, they've got Kevin Vegan as well, who we know is a bit of a specialist when it comes to that scenario.
Here we go then. To get us underway for our Final Four for Baller League Season 3. Brandon Smith and Pi Face on commentary to kick off your Final Four. I mean, Pi, from watching from the sidelines, you were on the sidelines a couple of times as a manager. Yeah. How has this changed for you, Baller League, from when you sat here in the O2 in Season 1 to where it is today?
I think it is now, I was having a good chat with Ginger about this, I think it's a much more physical game than it was in the first season. I think Season 1, unlucky. Season 1 focused more maybe on technical ability, and obviously a lot of these players have got that technical ability, but a lot of the players that are doing well this year, I feel, are ones that are very strong and have that presence on the pitch.
Well, I think one thing that we know is Season 1 we had the most goals ever in Baller League history. Last season, not so many. This season, we've had a few more than that. We are approaching goal number 500 today, as we can see the YouTube chat coming through. There is a poll as well. Have your say. Who is going to be the champion? It's Josh Parker. Oh, he's gone in! Is he onside? As far as it looks, the goal stands. And no challenge has been thrown in from SDS. That's the start they needed, Paul.
Yeah, it's great for the neutral and early goal. That's what we want to see, because it should open the game up a little bit. I'll tell you something, though. If I concede that sort of goal later, I'd be disappointed. You'd expect the keeper to do better there, I can't lie.
I don't think Josh Parker could have ever dreamt of this. He was for Vision last season in the transfer window. He moved from Vision to NDL. Now he plays in his first ever Final Four. And he has just scored, believe it or not.
The chat are going mental, they love it.
His 5th goal. Well, look, we can see the chat coming through. Who are you supporting today? I'm sure there's a lot of NDL fans that didn't quite make it down here to the O2. I mean, that's probably because you couldn't buy a ticket. It's already hot enough today in the UK, Pi. Oh. These places are roasted.
I'll tell you what, it's cooler in here than it is outside. That's a fact. I think it's 33 degrees outside in London, and it is warm. I think last night when I was streaming in my office, it was 34 degrees, and that was at about 1 AM, so I don't envy anyone that doesn't like the heat.
A few of you in the chat saying onside or not. We will try and give you a replay of that key pass that went through to Parker, because it looked like he had so much time, Pi, that naturally you were going to say he was offside. Yeah,
I'm shocked Sharky didn't throw in a challenge, but however, if they weren't confident, I guess that's why they didn't throw it in. All chances down the left-hand side.
Camilo Restrepo, one of the 3 players, believe it or not, Pi, that's played in all 3 seasons and all 3 Final Four stages.
Wow. Fair play. And he's got 99. He's got something about him if he's wearing 99. Good ball in that as well, right in the danger zone.
From the sidelines, I mean, a question for the chat as well, Pi. Who's been your, would you say, player of the season? Who have you enjoyed watching in terms of a a standout player. You know, Emmanuel Thomas has got a lot of love.
Yeah, I think he's been very good. I liked Bennett for N5. I thought played really well.
It sounds crazy, but he is technically the best newcomer because it's his first of the season he's played.
Yeah.
But he was incredible.
Yeah. I like, you know what, from watching previous, I like Pepe, who's at Prime now. He's just always struck me as someone with a bit of techers. I mean, obviously everyone loves Alfie Matthews as well, as out of belting season.
Crazy thing about SDS, by the way, coming into their last match week, they were 6 games without a win, by the way. They won their last match, which gave them all the confidence they needed. 9-3 win. Keziah Sterling, their MVP of season 1, was on the score sheet. He's gapped the most goals and assists this year is Dara Dada, who's never played in a Final Four before. Looks to drive this forward. Let's have a look at the angle of the goal again, Pi, to look at the movement from Parker. Well, there's the offside line that you can see.
I mean, if he's touching the offside, the line, then technically he's onside, right? If he's touching the line, would that be a technical onside?
He might have even just come back inside the offside line regardless.
It's tight, but I think it leans towards being more on than it does off, 100%.
And just on that too, I mean, it doesn't need to be said, but Dylan Barnes, who just got goalkeeper of the season, there's his flowers even more so. What an assist.
Yeah, that's a great pass. I'm making notes as I watch.
Again, if you aren't familiar, Pieface will be in goal for the Creators Legends match. Have you looked at the Legends team, just to understand who you're up against?
Yeah, I have seen they've got
Connor Woods,
Papi Cisse and Papi Cisse, Wilfred Boney, Quaresma, just to name a few. I mean Cisse's still playing Sunday League now. I got a feeling I might be in trouble, but I'm going to do my best.
You've got Loic Remy, Pi,
yeah,
Ricardo Quaresma,
yeah, David Bentley, I believe, is in there too.
The list goes on. If you have just tuned in, welcome to our Final Four here on Bank Holiday Monday in the UK. We are here in the home of the Season 1 finals, the O2 Arena. And it is NDL that lead by a goal to 0. Off the mark, it was just 1 minute into the game where Joshua Parker scored down the end. I mean, how hard is it, Pi, not to get a little bit lost in the atmosphere here at the O2, especially when you've got that amount of fans behind you?
Yeah, it is bouncing down there. And the thing is, some players here will thrive on it, and some it'll add that extra edge. I'm surprised he hasn't brought Vegan on to take this.
It's Fitzgerald who's going to strike it towards the SDS wall. Comes off the body of Danny Bassey. He was a champion very nearly last season. What a story he had in season 2, by the way. He was a Wembley Rangers player. He was released, and then he played against Wembley Rangers in the final of season 2. Obviously, it was Wembley Rangers who went to win season 2. They're not in the Final Four this year.
Right, he'll be gutted.
I mean, maybe so. He's had a good weekend.
Yeah, he will be happy with Arsenal.
Keziah Sterling now, the
play
captain.
Play it through, play it. Oh, see that.
Is he going to be able to get a shot away? He darts over the bar, no deflection, no corner.
Bit greedy that for me. Had a chance there to play him through the middle. I know he's got the talent, but it's like there, look there, released.
Well, compared to his previous seasons, Pi, he's kind of played a different role in the team, Keziah Sterling. He scored 16 goals in season 1, 17 last year. He's got 8 this year, which by his own standards, he normally gets double digits and a few more. Yeah,
it looks like he's sitting quite deep here as well. Sort of, I know it said sort of a Harry Kane style seems to be how he's playing. I mean, he's currently almost playing centre-back. Oh, the keeper's flown out there. I like that. Oh.
It's not a Kirby. There is a deflection on it. And that's a corner. If it's your first time watching Baller League, corners don't exist, but if you win 3 corners, you will get yourself a penalty. Of course, I'm not my own in commentary. I've got Pieface alongside me for our first semi-final. It's Joshua Parker pulled there by...
he went down a bit easy, I think.
Naya Kirby. Interesting story about him. A former under-17 World Cup winner of England.
Wow.
He's Naya Kirby.
So these players have got so much pedigree when it comes to past teams and what they've done at different levels.
Keziah Sterling once upon a time played in the UEFA Champions League for Tottenham Hotspur. Now finds himself at the O2 looking to win a second Baller League title.
I know a lot of these players as well have got sort of associated with non-league teams, and the standard is so high now, isn't it, even at those like lower step levels. I mean, we know how hard it is to get out of the conference.
Well, speaking of which, one of them plays for NDL. Razak Coleman, promotion with Worthing into the top flight of the National League.
And that is a tough league. Look at Truro last season. Localish.
Look at Torquay.
Torquay, yeah.
They have a hard time, don't they?
I think they're one of the only semi-professional teams at that level too, so they should be achieving a lot more. They lost to Chippenham.
It's a free kick. Of course, you can cast your mind back to earlier on this season. Camilo Restrepo scored a free kick, not from this angle, but regardless of it, you know what he'll be looking for here.
Power. Got to be the way to go, isn't it?
Only Camilo Restrepo, KSI Sterling and Hafed El Drubi, the only 3 players of this SDS team that have played in all 3 Final Four appearances in Season 1, 2 and 3. That's their commitment to this SDS side. Restrepo off the leg of Season 2 MVP Sam Fitzgerald. And straight into the VIP area here of the O2.
I like the sweeper keeper role. Again, I'm making notes. I don't know if I've got the confidence to play in that sort of position.
Into this game, it feels like we've just had a moment to settle down, Pi, after the frantic start from NDL.
Yeah, we could do with an exciting game changer, a couple more goals. I feel like when I watch this, you do want the open flow in football. I think it is more enjoyable to watch. But I guess then again, it is a final, so you got to do what you got to do to win. Surprised NDL haven't sort of turned up the pressure really after going 1-0. They sort of sat back.
That's gone in. That's a great finish. He's the man.
That's a great goal, that.
KSI Sterling, Mr. Reliable, Mr. Final Four, has tied it up. NDL 1, SDS 1. And his record just continues. He is so consistent playing the Final Four. He always pops up with a goal in the semi-final and even the final.
He said he was due. He said he was due. That's such a lovely finish. I think he's just giving the keeper absolutely no chance when you're scoring goals like that.
1-1.
Game on. It should hopefully open it up a little bit. We need exciting game changers today. That's a good ball.
Parker! He's already scored once from that angle. Why not again?
The square was on there. It's a great knock. Oh, if he looks up, I think he could just cut that across, but I mean, you can't blame a forward for going with it. Jesus, he is dripping. It is warm. I tell you, it's cooler in here than it is outside, but I bet down on that pitch it is going to be warm.
Before we kicked off in the warm-up, I saw Isaac Modi of NDL just have the whole bottle of water and just pour all over his head. He was prepared of what was to come. Here's Razak Coleman now. Can he find him in? Belay, who might try to find the finish, well recovered.
That is absolutely fantastic defending. That was a 3-on-2 there. I don't know, maybe you're right, maybe the occasion is getting to NDL, but I'm shocked at a bit of a lack of composure going forward.
It wouldn't surprise you if you're seeing him right now. It's NDL that have had the least amount of corners across the season. Out of the 4 teams, of course, 3 corners went to a penalty.
Yeah.
That's an area that NDL have not been great at. 28 corners across the season. Of course, that's less than 10 penalties that they've won.
Yeah, less than 1 a game. That is not a lot, especially considering you see 2, I mean, rarely 3 per game.
And on top of that as well, Pi, they've only had 6 penalties this year. Niko took 2 of them. We know the result on that. They haven't had the chance really to score penalties. As much as they've topped the league and they've been brilliant and funny enough, they've won pressure point 3 times across the 11 weeks, but when it comes to winning pens and converting them, they haven't been great this year.
Yeah, I think it's such an important area of the game. Oh, good defending. It's like when I was watching Community, for like 10 minutes they were on 2 corners. I was just saying, just shoot, have a go. I think it's sacrilege to leave a corner on the table, especially when you've got that much time to get them. Interesting to see what SDS decide to do, whether they just want to sit and soak it up. I feel like they could turn the screw a little bit here, you know. Hey, what do I know?
But the best thing about this is, Pi, it's knockout football. You can be great all season. We saw them 7 last year. We saw the season before that of Deportrio. As history states, the team that have been most dominant across the 11 weeks and have topped the table don't go and win in the Final Four. It's the team that have that bit of momentum, that last push. The team who finishes 4th have won.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about, as you say, it's knockout, right? It's 2 games for it. Closing in on the game changer. What do you want to see here, Brandon? Something a little bit exciting?
Well, let's ask the chat that question as well, in terms of what game changer you want to see at home for our first half. That's a clever flick back to Niko between Yusuf Shentov and his teammate. Of course, the 3 game changes we could see are onside, 3-play or +1. You tell us what you want to see for this first time game changer. In terms of the game changers that we've seen that have been the best, it is often...
I mean, 3-play and +1. Yeah, they're for me. 3-play +1 and 1-on-1s are the ones I enjoy the most.
8, 7, 6.
As a viewer.
Running into the game changer. NDL keeping possession, so they'll continue with it. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside, oh no. It wasn't the game changer that we thought it could have been. 3-play or +1 often provides us with a bit more in terms of goals being scored. In terms of the team's history this season, both have only scored just 2 goals from this game changer across the 11 weeks. It is also worth saying as well, Pi, that NDL have scored 27 goals from game changer this year compared to SDS's 21, which wasn't that high until last week. NDL have always been a bit more clinical on the last 3 minutes of the half.
Yeah, for me personally, I'm kind of like that with XG. I kind of feel like that stat is a little bit, because you get different types of game changers and stuff. I don't know if that's almost fair to judge over the whole season. I think this game changer massively suits SDS more, though. I think they'll be buzzing with an onside. But I think they'll be very happy with an onside. Get a little bit of goal. Well, goal, I don't know what you call it. Some people call it mitching, goal hanging, bit of goal hanging.
Well, look, that's what the game change is all about. If you're not familiar with the rules, you simply cannot be offside for 3 minutes. That is all that changes. The goal still counts as 1. Still a 6v6 on the pitch. It is a game changer. A lot of teams haven't been that great, and it was new for season 3.
Oh, they've got Vegan on now. Always a danger from this scenario.
Here is Kevin Vegan. His story is quite unique. He's from the previous seasons of Germany's Baller League, where this originated from. One of the best one-on-one players you will ever see. Can he convert from this angle? I'll tell you one thing, I don't want to be in that wall pie.
No, this is either going top bins or out the O2, I think.
Up steps Kevin Vegan now. Can he wrap his foot around it? He can, but it goes over the bar.
That was close. I wouldn't mind seeing that again, because I think that was very close. Oh, maybe a bit further than I thought. I like how they sub him off straight away. Quite literally a specialist.
He's not happy with something there, Kevin Vegan. He's even happy with the camera team or the coaching staff of SDS.
Oh, he's kicking off. We've got drama.
Maybe they were saying a word or two to him as he was trying to focus on the game change. Apparently he was pointing towards Sharky. And, I mean, I know Sharky was heckling him as he was trying to take the free kick there.
I think he said, "Das ist nicht gut." Sharky might have said, "Auf Wiedersehen."
Whatever it was, he wasn't happy.
It's very low. I'm surprised about the tempo. It's a very low tempo game.
Keep in mind that Deportrio versus Prime follows this one in our other semi-final. After that is on Creators versus Legends game as Yusuf Shentooth looks for the cover. Danny Bassett.
That's unlucky.
Inches, centimetres away from tapping that into the back of the net and giving SDS a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, there might have been some severe defensive play if that one in. Well, that is a let-off for NDL. That is a big let-off. It's a 3-on-2 counter-attack.
My question is, if you're part of the beta squad chat, who are you supporting in this stage? Because you're kind of a little bit split. You'd love them both to be in the final, but you can't.
Well, at least they're going to get one.
Well, NDL have never been in a final. They played SDS in the Copper Box in January, and we closed out, as we said, our season 2 of the competition. That game finished 6 goals to 3.
I think that's soft.
It does surprise me, though, looking at the form that we've seen from NDL and the team they've had, the level of players, but they've never beaten them twice. This is the 4th time they've matched. They played once this season, it was a 3-3 draw. They played twice last season, the regular season, 6-4 for SDS, and in the semi-finals, 6-3.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd be disappointed here if I was Niko. SDS have done exactly what they need to do. They've been smart, they've dug in. For me, NDL have got a real lack of tempo here that we're used to seeing from them a lot better.
Parker bends it in towards.
What a save.
After El Troubi's goal, he tips it over. That's their first corner they've won in 14 minutes, believe it or not.
I'll tell you what, considering he can barely see that, that's a great save. He's not seen that late.
Did a good job there, Kieran Clark, of just trying to decoy himself in front of Camilo Restrepo and the goalkeeper.
Oh, I guess there is no offside, so we can do that. No one's thought about putting players on the line or anything like that in the offside yet.
Just to try and stretch the play a bit. Restrepo, that's deflection off the leg of Kieran Clark, the former Premier League defender. Is the sort of experience you need in the final 4. That one needs to go out for a Dylan Barnes. Kick in from his own area. We are 10 seconds away from half-time here in our first semi-final. And it looks like we're going in all square pipe.
Yeah. Hopefully the second half opens up a little bit.
Well, there it is. Half-time. It was only a minute into the game. Joshua Parker opened up this semi-final. And reliable as ever, Keziah Sterling, who scores in his 4th time against NDL. His consistency in the final 4 is incredible. But at the halfway point, it's NDL 1, SDS 1.
Yes, people at home, people in the comments, people in the chat. It's the final 4. So, of course, you know you got to see Mr. CC on the screen. And if you don't know about the final 4, you should know by now. We always bring a baller. We're in the Fortnite room, and it's an opportunity to have a chat with the players, get to know the players, get to see the players. And today, we've got the star man himself, Mr. Jardel Sterling of Deportrio. So, star man, I'm gonna ask by saying, like, when it comes to your celebration, this is a big occasion today. So we're expecting to see that celebration at least, you know, beginning, middle, and the end. Like, how are you feeling towards this game today?
Look, we got a mission to accomplish, and even if I don't score, I feel like I'm gonna have to throw it out for a tackle,
yeah,
throw it out for an assist, throw it out for my team scoring, whatever it may be. So you're gonna see it today.
What's the setup? What's the chat? What's the conversations been like leading up to the game? Because obviously, like I said, it's the final 4, man.
So I can't let too much off, but it's been comfortable in the camp. Everybody knows we've been given our jobs by Meek, Studge, Henry, and Marshy. So yeah, man, I'm confident going into the final 4.
Like, obviously, you got yourself in the final 4. You've been doing your thing this season, so big up yourself. But in terms of like your MVP, who would you put down?
I put Jet. Undoubt.
Yeah.
And I'll give honourable mention probably Modi. Obviously, he's in the final 4 as well, so it's only right. But I feel like you can't compete with Jet, man. He's been class this season.
He's been top class. And if you want to know about top class, make sure you lock in the comments, in the chat, people at home. Let's dance, let's boogie. You know what? We see it there with the star.
In the stream, people in the car.
you know, in the Phillips Barbershop, I'm with my boy, Mr. Francis Gerard Mampolo. Bro, Baller League Final 4. You're currently on 18 goals, 5 assists. You've even won 50 draws. Tell the stream why you should be the Baller League MVP.
Listen, I'm going to keep it simple and short. I've done my part this season, scored my goals. You know what I'm saying? Help the team out how I can. I'm a silent killer. I'm trying to let you man see my perspective. So let me know, you know what I'm saying? MVP should be me, nah?
They're telling me that you're a team player. And talking about the team, they're here. Come in, Prime FC. Come.
Come in.
Prime FC. Myro, why are you hiding? Myro, Steven, you're here. Come, everyone's here, you know.
Come on.
Let the stream know what this means to you as a team.
We're Final 4. We got to win it now. I've been here 3 seasons now. I need to win it now.
Aye, Monts.
Do you know what? We play the best football. We've got the most entertaining players. Fearless. And I think that's why we should win, man.
Eddie, what? You taking these glasses? You taking these shades? If you take the W, yeah?
Wait, let me take them right now.
Ah, man.
I need those.
Oh, man.
I really need those. Oh, my God. Hey, we're going to entertain you all tonight. That's what I'm going to say.
Aye. And wrap it up for us, my brother. Tell the people, wrap it up for us.
Hey, we want it more than anyone else. We play the best football. It's only right we win it.
Let's dance, let's boogie. See you there.
Well, the Prime boys are confident, and we're halfway through our first of 2 semi-finals here, and what a start it was for NDL. Josh Parker after a minute. How good was that?
Josh Parker has been abusing the offside line, or treading the line between on and off so well. And there you go, Nia Kirby lifting his hand up. He was pretty convinced he was offside, but I think on further reflection, he timed his run perfectly. And there were a few instances this game where it looked marginal, and that just shows you the intelligence that JP has as a center forward.
Gets himself into the right position. A bit of a shintendo, as they used to call it, but
they
all count. They all count. Then, talk to me. 1-1. KSI Sterling, inevitable.
I mean, Kaz is just a big game player. He loves playing against NDL. And this finish on his left, low-driven past Dylan Barnes, who just won goalkeeper of the season. That's the kind of strike that you need to finish past the goalkeeper of that quality.
That must give them incredible confidence going in. They were a better team after that. How'd you see this game finishing? Very quickly.
Oh. He's on the fence. I like the way SDS have grown in this game. I'll go SDS.
SDS, okay, Sharky Chunks is sitting on the bench. But guess what? We're going to find out very, very soon.
Welcome back here to a packed-out O2 Arena. Brandon Smith and Pieface with you at half-time, and it's all square pie. NDL 1, SDS 1, KSI Sterling, who has scored in all 4 meetings of these sides, pulling up clutch again at the right time.
Yeah, it's an absolutely, I mean, the finish is absolutely brilliant. Again, if you're SDS, you're going to be buzzing with that half, I think. They've been solid, they've been shored up. I think the advantage right now is almost with them because they're kind of forcing NDL to take the game to them. Just a question then, does it go to penalties? So
that's the big question everyone's been asking. What happens if the game is a draw? It will go straight to a penalty shootout, and each team will put forward 3 players each. It'll be 3 penalties each. If we are all square after that, then it becomes a sudden death. That has never happened in any Final Four. I would love to see it happen today.
That sounds absolutely brilliant, and I'm guessing that's MLS-style penalties as
Simple
well.
Simple MLS-style penalties, the same rules as you'd have throughout the regular season. 3 each. And the best team at Pens will win the game, potentially win the semi-final or the final. Imagine that, a final decided on that. Joshua Parker, can he chip the keeper? No!
Now that would be content, Brandon. I would like to see that. Would you, right? Would you?
It would be unbelievable. People in the chat loving the shirt, Pine. What was the inspiration for that today? Just the summer weather?
Yeah,
or?
I just thought it's a summer weather. It's a Sainsbury's special. Other varieties of supermarket, of course, are available, but no, that's where I bought it. Still not, we're not entirely sure what the fruit is on it, to be fair. But it could be a blood orange, could be a grapefruit. We don't know. That's what I quite like about it.
It could be a grapefruit, could it?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's something.
What is the fruit on the shirt, chat?
We don't know. I mean, answers on a postcard.
Anyone has
if you
seen
like.
it in the shop, maybe they can tell us.
Yeah. You could just search Sainsbury's fruit shirt and see if someone gives you an answer. I don't know. I would wear it in gold, but I think I've got an actual kit for that.
Are you in the Crocs in gold today? Or?
No, mate. No, I bought 2 types of boots actually. I mean, I plan on taking this very seriously. So I hope the rest of the team are.
Got your own gloves and all?
I've got my own gloves, yeah.
Nice.
Got me undergarments as well.
I was going to say, because it's going to be a little bit painful diving.
Yeah, no, I've bought them. I mean, I'm used to diving on the harder stuff. When I was in school, the amount of my poor parents had to sew up me trousers enough times for me diving on the playground.
Here's a chance for SDS. Scarpo couldn't quite get it under. Bailey Brown, who is back in the side. Remember that teams could put forward 12-player squads for the O2 here as these hands are stung of half. Is that a corner or not?
Look like a corner to me.
Second corner, that's corner number 30.
That's big, that.
Of the season for NDL, out of the final 4 teams, they've had the least amount of corners coming into the final 4, but maybe they've got it right now. It's Joshua Parker. He was brought into the starting 6 for this final 4. He's proving his worth, one of their transfers of the season.
Yeah, I know the keeper's split it a little bit, but much better to have a corner than a goal there. Look how deep SDS are. They've got 4 men. They're so deep. I think they're literally playing a 4-1 formation.
We have seen that a few times from quite a few teams, including the team that kept 3 clean sheets in the regular season, Gold Devils. They're not here tonight, but they deserve the plaudits. Serene Sana, who I put forward as my sort of goalkeeper of the season. There's another good save from the goalkeeper of the season, Dylan Barnes. Formerly of Clutch, now signed for NDL in season 3, and been a real big part of why they've done so well. Someone's actually searched the shirt pie.
Yeah.
It's come back as citrus print fabric shirt.
Right, so we still don't know. Yeah.
We've not had any confirmation on what the fruit is, chat.
I think I'm going to have to actually give them a call. Like, we're going back to the manufacturer to trace it.
I think citrus is the best way to put it. Then you just sort of cover in all parts there.
Yeah, that is true. I like it's the mystery of it. We don't know.
Blood orange. We've had pomegranate. We've had peach.
Yeah. There's been a lot of suggestions. Chat, I'm going to do the best I can for you later in goal. I am a bit nervous.
How's he going to get on? He's got to play against the likes of Wilfred Boney, Remy, Quaresma.
Yeah, Quaresma's all one-footed, that's fine. He'll be a... Yeah,
the power, though.
Yeah, no. To be fair, if I concede an unbelievable goal, I can just say, fair play, it's a banger. I'm just worried I've got an error in me, but I do play in goal 6-a-side. Like, at least that's sort of something. I mean, technically it's easier than 11-a-side. I just got to hope that whoever we've got on our team in defence, I'm hoping Harry Panera. Harry Panera is a...
Oh, that's a great press from Sam Fitzgerald.
Harry Panera is a good quality defender, so I'm hoping he's playing at the back. That would be glorious. I wouldn't mind it if we played like SDS, really, and just tried to soak it up. See what Jimskin's got on his mind for some tactics.
Well, that'll be coming up very soon, as we said. We've got both semi-finals up first and foremost. This was nearly the moment that Sam Fitzgerald could get around Hafed El Drury. Lovely composure and a couple of ball rolls. And what pass that was.
Little Trevella ball there.
From their goalkeeper.
Once again, every player from SDS in shot. You see? I mean, fair play to them. It is working. It's not, I've got to be honest, it's not the greatest spectacle in the world, but as you say, that's knockout football. They got to do what they got to do to win, so you understand from their factor. Come on, I want to see a goal here. Let's spice it up a bit for the people watching. Everyone in the chat seems to be rooting for NDL. It's about 90 to 10%, I would say, NDL.
We can see your comments coming through, as always, in the chat. NDL or SDS, tell us who you are supporting as Nia Kirby puts that one wide. As it stands, there has been over 10 shots from both teams in this game in 20 minutes. Only 3 shots on target.
Disappointed a little bit in the yellow wall as well. They're not very vocal.
Well, they haven't had much to cheer about at the moment, Pi, other than the goal.
No, that's true, but the best supporters, they get behind your team when they need it most. As I say that now, look, they've woken up a little bit. And the primetime crew here for...
I mean, you know more than anyone about an away day, Pi. What should they be doing?
Well, I mean, you don't have to do it, sing constantly, but I think at this point in a big game, it's 1-1, you want to get a little bit of atmosphere going. It's needed.
Offside from NDL there.
Are they called the prime time gang? I don't know what I thought I called them. The prime gang.
Well, that's KSI, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Are they here? Is there a prime corner?
I hope so. They'll be bringing the full band as well.
Yeah, I do like that. Ruckus had a good one as well. I liked the Ruckus band. They sort of started around and tailed off a bit, didn't they? Especially with some of the player quality they had this season.
Will be a kick in on the right-hand side for Camilo Restrepo. We are still all square here.
That corner as well could be massive.
Solomon Bow. Does he foul Parker there by Nia Kirby? Yes, he was, says the referee. We can see on the YouTube chat as well, 10K likes today, and we play season 4 has been dropped in by the admin. Leave a like on stream if you want to see us back for another season of Baller League. And as the fantastic team on the PA announcements have said, it will be penalties, straight penalties if it is a draw here.
Surely you just shoot it with the corner available. You've got to just drill this hard, right?
What he's going to do, Parker.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
Somehow he's not got deflection on that, though, Pi.
It was the right idea, just a poor execution. Yeah, charisma's on that. I could be in a little bit... a little bit of issues.
Virginia's just dropped a message saying he's enjoying tuning in today. I mean, hopefully we'll see him at some point. I mean, he's just come off the back of a...
he's in Madrid now, he's jet-setting.
Of an upset loss like yesterday. I was watching it live. Wasn't happy with the lack of additional time in his, his game that he played. Don't blame him.
Quite simply disgusting.
A few of those players, of course. Deji.
John Nellis is here as well.
John Nellis
he can play. John Nellis can
the travel over. I'm looking forward to seeing them in action today. See KSI and his brother both here in the O2 Arena.
We have got a couple of players on our team that are like low-key ballers. Harrison played for Derby's academy, so he clearly knows how to play. I think that hopefully the advantage we'll have is in a good point for us is hopefully we're a bit fitter. I mean, I know Cisse still plays, but you know, these boys just want to hopefully sort of play, you know, the walking football style, and then hopefully we can do the running. Oh, that's a bad ball. That's a chance. The amount of times I've seen all 4 SDS players on screen behind that line is mad.
Still all square here. As we said on Ball League history, this is the 4th time these two have matched up, the 2nd time in a semi-final. NDL have never been able to defeat SDS, the Season 1 champions.
We need a spicy game changer. And NDL as well, one away from a corner.
Believe it or not, in the history of the Final Fours, we've only ever had one-on-one.
Wow.
And that's from Season 1 and Season 2, the Final Four there, of course, the semi-finals and the final.
So we're getting a G.
Quite the nice end. And looking back, as we said last season in the Copper Box Final Four, as Yusuf Shentu looks to go one-on-one with Razak Coleman, who recovers only as far as another SDS kick in. Their semi-final in Season 1, another +1 game changer we had on the side tonight, and then the line was the second half game changer when these two matched in the semi-final in Season 2. Nicely done there by Barrow, who wins a clever free kick and moves his side up the pitch.
It's heating up. This is a weird scenario where even fair play might be a little bit of an interesting one to bring in, just because it's getting a bit tense.
Question for the chat: who does score the winner out of these two sides? Which player steps up and scores the all-important goal? Let us know in the chat.
I've got an interesting technical question.
Go on.
So let's say, for example, it is fair play and a player gets sent off in the 29th minute. Can they take a penalty?
I'm going to say no, but I'll come back to you on that. It's never happened before.
Yeah, that's. I'm just thinking of just in case that did happen.
Isaac Modi off the body of Restrepo.
We'll get to that tense period. Just because of the fact that it could be one-on-one for us, I think NDL really need to get this corner over the line. Well, they're loud now. You can feel it actually on the. Genuinely, the table is actually moving.
Believe it or not, we've still not had a penalty in this game from any corner. Only 3 corners have been won from the Near enough 30 shots that have been created, or chances created, from both those two teams. To come back on that question, Pi, you can take a penalty still.
Right.
If you are sent off in the fair play game changer, you can still take a penalty if needed. Oh, still got that one though. He feels like he was fouled. Has he won a free kick, or?
I wouldn't challenge it. I think.
Challenge.
Oh, he is challenging.
Ref's challenge down.
Do you know what I don't like there is a big chance if he plays on. Parker's too busy appealing instead of playing to the whistle.
This is our first ref challenge, if it is going to be. Sharky's in there as well. The call is, though, because advantage has been given, he couldn't challenge.
So he's going to get that back, I'm assuming.
Basically, he was given the advantage to get the shot away, Razak Coleman.
Yeah.
So the argument there is that it cannot be challenged, but let's see what the referees have to say.
It's boiling over. It feels like it's similar. Oh no, we did. A lot of drama.
Let's have a listen in.
There's Bassett, where's all sorts?
As we can see, he's walking back over.
Exactly.
As we said before, the challenge cannot be used because advantage was played. A shot came in from Razak Coleman. Both teams still have their challenge. Panic over, don't worry, it's not an official challenge.
Fantastic. Get the coaching team off the pitch, just play ball.
Okay. No challenge in the end.
I'll be honest, I thought Razak Coleman, I know he's frustrated he didn't get given a free kick there, but he had a great chance to have a shot. He was off balance, don't get me wrong, but...
If you watch Parker here, if Parker's too busy appealing, he's in so much space if he just plays to the whistle when that opportunity was happening. It infuriates me when people do that.
This is the moment, so yes, foul potentially there, but he kept on going.
Yeah.
And this shot there is what the refs deemed as the advantage.
I think that's fair enough. This is heating up though, isn't it?
We've got a game changer in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to game changer.
From our game changer, fair play, one-on-one, or the line. The last time we saw one-on-one was in Season 1 semi-final, MVPs versus United. Back here at the O2 was all the way back on the 12th of June last year. Out of the 12 previous game changes, we've only seen one once, and that one goes over the bar.
Do you know what, Brandon? Right, the enthusiast in me wants to see just one-on-one because we love a bit of one-on-one. However, I kind of want the line or fair play to see it go to penalties. I kind of would love to see the first-time penalties and how that played out. So maybe a calmer game change as opposed to one-on-one.
Is that the corner?
Oh, that's huge, that's huge.
Huge for the yellow wall. And potentially so.
Wow.
For NDL.
Just, and obviously I've got no clue because that's why I'm up here, but don't roll it, just hit it.
This is only their 7th penalty of the season, Pi. Out of the final 4 teams, it's the least of any. And who to step up? Then this man, Kevin Vegan. Can he be the hero? Can he send NDL into a final? Up he steps, Kevin Vegan scores!
He does it every time.
Well, he's avoided 8 weeks in the cooler there. That was a very good finish. I like that when they don't mess around trying to roll the keeper, just put it in, get it done.
Kevin Vegan, who always loves this matchup. He scored in the semi-final last season at the Comma Box. He has just put NDL 2-1 to the goods. But is it enough? Will it be enough? There is still a game change to follow. Southfield still looking for a foul over the...
Keeper's gone rogue there. SDS now going to have to attack.
We're 1 minute away from game changer. Let's hear you all make some noise.
Pie a few times. NDL are just pressing SDS. They're not allowing him to have a moment on the ball.
Yeah, they need to use this momentum now, especially with the game changer coming up. I think SDS now will want one-on-one, and NDL are gonna be buzzing if they get the line or fair play. God, this is gonna be exciting. Can you imagine one-on-one then going to penalties?
Oh my. What could be? Clever turn from Amadou Kazarate. This is the first seconds he's played, let alone minutes of the game. KSI Sterling, his headbutt!
Oh, the keeper's not happy.
Might have just won it! For NDL, but there has been a challenge! There is a challenge in the process from SDS. They're not happy with something in the build-up to that goal. I don't think Niko's realised yet. But there is a world that goal might not stand.
Need to see a little bit of a different angle here, I think.
We have a ref challenge
from SDS for no foul given.
There was no foul given, that was their complaint. I can imagine it was on KSI Sterling. Let's have a look then. Was he fouled or not? Yes or no, Pie? What do you think? Let's have a look. I mean, they're both going at it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's soft. If they do overturn it, it is soft.
Just how big of the goal, though, Pie, that's what it is.
Yeah, the scenario here. There's a bit of a pull there, and then he kind of. I think it's fine. Honestly, I think he's over. It's a bit of both. There's a little bit of a tug, like it's a tiny tug.
For me, no
challenge
foul.
unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Yeah, I agree with that decision.
Sam Fitzgerald. It's not a bad way to score your 10th goal of the season, is it? With a goal that might send NDL to their first ever grand final.
Yeah, it's a great finish. I just think it's a physical game. I think it is soft. I think it'd be harsh to overturn that. I do think it's soft. I mean, the game is not done yet, though. We've still got the game changer. If the line happens, one goal from behind the line, that's two. They're drawing one-on-one here.
Cleverly done there from Razak Coleman. Brilliant defending. We are 4 seconds away from our game changer.
Oh, not quite.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play for the next 3 minutes. As you said, with how spicy this game has been, there could be a couple of red cards given up. If you're not familiar with how this game changer works, for the next 3 minutes, any foul, and I mean any foul that is committed, will result in you being sent off for the remainder of the game. That includes a pull of a shirt, a 2-minute usual suspension, will result in you being sent off for the remainder of the tie.
I think that's a perfect game changer for NDL, really. The other two were great for SDS. The line would have given them a chance to get back for a draw. I mean, they're in real trouble here now. They need, quite simply, a miracle, but you never know. You can't ever rule Sharky out of Baller League.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
NDL, just shut up shop and be sensible, right? If you're Niko, you just tell them, don't, nothing stupid.
Well, believe it or not, across the 11 previous weeks, NDL are the only team that have scored in this game changer. Is that a corner? It is, SDS.
Oh, I forgot they've still got... Wow, now that would be a story.
We are 2.5 minutes away from NDL booking a spot in the final. Remember, Deportrio versus Prime will follow this one. Can SDS once again come back, as they always do? Their never say die attitude. They're always there. They're always amongst the top 4. They're always in the final, believe it or not. They've played more games than any other team. Dylan Barnes comes out, plays long into Cazorate. No doubt at this point, just take time out of the game. There's no rush. Why would there be a rush? Sterling. Shentooth. Can he get his shots away?
Was that a corner? Oh, I didn't know if it deflected. I mean, it's quite literally now or never.
I think he just bumped up the bounce. Didn't help him there, which you can see how he connected with his other foot as well, and the deflection went out for a kick in.
They got to get the corner. They're going to be absolutely kicking themselves here if they don't get a corner. Got to get a corner. You cannot leave one on the table in this scenario. Barnes' keeper distribution, by the way, is unreal, isn't it? So good.
Minute and a half away, NDL from their first ever win against SDS. Sounds like you're on Fortnite then.
Yeah, sorry, I was just drinking some water. I was chug-chugging.
You were?
Bit of ASMR for the viewers there.
Sam Fitzgerald once again plays his part. A different role this season. It's a great ball over the top. Can he get round the keeper? That would have been one hell of a way to end the game.
Yeah, what a knock. Thought that was dipping in then. Yeah, their distribution from the back end is very good, very good. They do play that dangerous ball forward a lot.
He thought it was game over. "30 seconds away are NDL.
They're going to have a shot. They cannot leave it. Oh, I was going to say, I just cannot believe they're going to leave a corner on the table.
Well, it's a shame this isn't the line pie. We've seen quite a few goals this season from behind the line. Of course, it counts as double. This is what SDS really need at this point.
Yeah, it was out of the 3 game changer options, this is definitely not the one that SDS would have wanted. That would have been an interesting semi-final, I would say.
That's the yellow wall. They're behind the defending goal as it stands. 10 seconds away, NDL are from their first ever grand final.
They might do it in style.
One more goal. They're not opponents. NDL take out SDS for the first time ever. For the 4th time of meeting. But no doubt the most important meeting of them all. They're off to a grand final, and they'll be taking on Prime or Deportrio. What result, Prime?
Yeah, they'll be very happy to take that momentum into the final. I think for the neutral, not the most exciting game in the world, but in knockout football, there was definitely that air of tension. The game did go late, but NDL got it done. Roll on the next semi-final.
As we said, NDL 3-1 lead against SDS. They're off to a grand final, and we're going to head pitch side very shortly to find out how they are feeling down with Liège.
I'm with Sharky here. Sharky, your team hasn't been able to get it over the line. It's been an up and down season. Where do you think it went wrong for you guys today?
We didn't take our chances when we had them. Look, they're the best team in the league, man. Like, they deserve to be in the final, and I really hope they go on to win it now, man.
Any message to your fans at home who have been through this incredible journey? You guys have been to finals, this time just falling a little short.
Yeah. Thank you for the support. The Green Army stays strong. Thank you for all of you guys for sticking with us. 3 Final Fours in a row is no joke. And yeah, well done to NDL, and I really hope Niko goes and does it, because Niko has worked really hard, star player as well, and a lot of players, they deserve to be here. So I'll be watching them in the final, I'll be supporting them.
Thank you, Sharky.
Well, lovely words from Sharky there, of course. Frustrated that He's not there in the final four, Pi, but he said, look, he's still a part of the beta squad. I'll be supporting him in the final, regardless who gets there. But for the first time ever, it feels weird. We've got a grand final in Baller League, and SDS aren't there.
Yeah, I know. Such a very good history over the past 3 seasons, but if you're a beta squad fan, you can't really lose on that first game because you've got one team going through no matter what.
Well, shall we hear from the opposite dugout? NDL in their final for the first ever time. It's Niko, and he's joined by Lies now.
I am here with the first finalist of the night, Niko Amalana. Your team has gotten it over the line. The smile says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was a great performance from the guys, and I just want to say big up to the Yellow Wall, because that performance from them as well was unreal. Great on the pitch and in the stands, it's great.
You've finally gotten over the line against SDS, and now you are into your team's first ever Baller League final. You have an eye on this game. Is there a team you're hoping maybe gets over the line, or is it whoever can get it, can get it?
Obviously, Prime would be good, but I'll take the smoke with either of them.
Stay tuned.
One thing I want to say is big up to Sharky as well, big up to SDS. There's a reason why they're the most successful team in Baller League history. I just want to say Sharky's my brother. I love him, and yeah, I'm happy that we finally managed to beat him in the end.
Niko, congratulations. Congratulations to my brother.
Well, great to hear there from Niko. He is so happy with the Yellow Wall and how good they've been. A few of them have just popped out to grab a drink, but they've been incredible. They're off to a grand final. Kevin Began on the score sheet. Sam Fitzgerald, but for me, the MVP of that game, Joshua Parker. What a performance in his first ever Final Four. There is more to come from them. Who will they be playing? Prime or Deportrio? That semi-final is coming up very, very shortly indeed. Of course, we've got a Creators vs Legends match as well before the grand final. So much to come here from the O2, but now it's time for our Cupra 2-half challenge, where there's a huge prize on the line.
That is right, O2. We're in a bigger venue, so we need a bigger Cupra 2-half challenge. And it doesn't get much bigger than this. I'm joined by Wil. Wil, you've spoken to me. You said you support quite a few teams today, so you can't lose.
No, no. Sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying.
I was saying that you've spoken to me and you said that you support quite a few teams today. So, really, truly, after seeing that, how do we feel? NDL in the final, Prime and Deportrio to play. Who do you think's winning it?
I mean, we'd all love Prime NDL in the final, wouldn't we? So I think that's who I'm supporting for in this game.
Oh, well, we might get it. Let me explain to you what this new challenge looks like. Because we've got a brand new face, the main man, the top scorer in Baller League history, the one and only Bilal Saud. Basically, it works like this. Instead of hitting the ball from the halfway line and hitting the crossbar, you're going to be hitting the ball from the edge of the box into our brand new Cupra target. Okay, you can have 45 seconds. You're going to take a shot, Wil, and then luckily, the goal scorer right here is going to take a shot. We'll go back and forth. There is £6,000 on the line for you to win, okay? Top two, worth a huge amount of money, £500. Middle two, worth £250. And the bottom target is worth £1,000. Are you ready? You feel confident?
Of course, got nothing to lose, so let's just go for it.
All right, Bilal, you're a sharpshooter. You can find the back of the net. There shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, just got to take deep breaths and then pick your target, and that's it.
Easy. Okay, so it sounds like we're ready. Could we get that clock running? And I'll count you down from 10. Wil, stretch it out. All right, tell me the technique. Middle, top, bottom. Middle, top, or bottom? Okay, perfect. Okay, I've lied. Top bins are £1,000. The bottom is 500. Okay, here we go. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wil, you're up first. Oh, Bilal. Oh, it's too easy. It's too easy. Oh, it's inches away. Oh, come on then. Ah, 20 seconds to play. Can we go? Can we go? £500 on the set. Ah, let's go. Speed it up. Yeah, it's easy, a grand already. Ooh. Oh, it's there, he's there. Nearly 10. Oh, it couldn't get closer than that. Come on. Couple more. Yes, no, Will. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Okay, can some of the boffins, listen, there were so many goals scored. I'm hearing it in my ears from the same guys that do VAR, like them or love them, that £1,500, Will. You are a winner. Bilal, that was sensational. Can we, you know what, I'm gonna do the honors right now. Bilal, you hold it up, you helped him out. How good does that look? Will Roberts, you have won yourself £1,500. O2, please make some noise for these guys. I said make some noise. Bilal, congratulations, thank you very much. Will, that was absolutely special. Thank you so much for coming down. It's been an absolute pleasure, but I'm gonna have to let you go with your £1,500 in hand. Cooper, it's been an absolute pleasure. It's time for the next semi-final.
Well, we know one of our teams that are in the grand final here with the O2 for our Final Four of Baller League Season 3. They're there already, NDL, but who will be joining them? Will it be Deportrio or will it be Prime? They are there, they are ready to go, they are waiting in the wings. And I tell you what, we can't wait to see them in action. I mean, this is going to be a big one. Prime v NDL is coming up very soon for you.
Come on!
But there they are, they're excited to get it going. Is there a lot of pressure on them though? A lot has been said, of course, with the documentary, KSI involved. He said openly though, on match day 11, just go and enjoy. That's what they did to ensure they were here in the top 4. The most goals we've ever seen from a single team. Speaking of goals, someone who scored quite a few this season, what he did in season 2, is J. Emmanuel Thomas. He's with Liège now ahead of this huge second semi-final.
The MVP, the most valuable player in the league. There's been a lot of standout performers this year, but ladies and gentlemen, the O2, there is only one man that can take this award, J. Emmanuel Thomas. MVP, MVP, MVP. This guy right here, take it away.
I just want to say, obviously, thank you to everybody who voted and put their comments on their Instagram. Obviously, I've done my best for the team, and obviously, it's paid off. So, just want to wish you all the best, and hopefully, we can put on a show for you guys today.
I know you're a guy who individual awards, they're important for you, but obviously, the team success is the biggest thing for you. And right now, your team has a huge matchup against Prime. How big is this for you, and where do you think you can get at this team?
Obviously, it's a big game. We've played them already once. Obviously, it went in our favor. We didn't start off great, but obviously we ended fantastic, and that's the key thing. So it's not about the beginning, it's about the ending, and we're out here today to put on a performance to get the 3 points, and that's what we're going to do today.
Guys, I'm going to leave you guys in the capable hands of our pundits and our commentator, because this game right here is going to be massive. Jet, thank you so much. Congratulations ahead on the award. Back to you guys in the studio.
Bad J. Emmanuel Thomas with the MVP, but someone's going to want to ruin his day, is the man sat on our sofa, KSI, Gaff of Prime. It feels inevitable that you would be here. From the very start, you were talking that talk.
I was.
And now you're sitting comfortable here at the O2 in the Final Four.
Feels good. You know, I dreamt about this right at the beginning of Baller League. I was like, I'm going to be here. I'm going to be at the top 4. I'm going to be at the O2. And now we're here, and it feels great. It feels fantastic. You know, I'm a big moment guy, big stage guy. That's how I've always been. I work towards to get to that point. And for the players to be in this position, they've grinded hard. And I have to admit, they probably have had the hardest run out of every team because of the pressure, the amount of pressure that's been on them. But they have succeeded and have performed at the highest stakes.
Talking about your accomplishments yourself, you're a very high achiever individual.
Yes.
So, of course, you want the same for your players. In the video uploaded on Baller League recently where you guys were talking, everyone knows what final they want to watch.
Yes.
Niko's done the job.
Niko's done the job.
Now
we're about
it's
to
your
do the
job.
same.
how can you make sure that the same thing didn't happen like last time when that free play came in and you guys kind of capitulated? What have you done?
We know what our weaknesses are. Game changes. Game changes are our weakness. When it comes to open play, no one is near us. No one is near us. It's just game changes that we're struggling to deal with. But we know that, and we've been working on that to make sure that when it does happen, we capitalize. It's all like a mindset thing for us. So once we get over that barrier, that mental block, then we're free. Similar to Arsenal. That mental block of you're bottlers, you're always close, second place. Now, we won it. And now we're free. Our mind is free. Well, that's why, bro, we're going to see a Super Saiyan Arsenal now. From now on,
Budapest, watch. So we're getting the Super Saiyan Prime, but you're up against a Deportrio side that have beaten you before. So is there any nerves? Does that pressure?
There's no nerves because we know in open play we beat them.
But
in open play, we beat them.
They probably have the most tactically astute managers that work on them in the same way that NDL work on their game changers. So if that's a weakness, you think that they're trying to exploit that?
Well, I mean, for them, game changers is a big deal. They're very good at game changers. But we're prepared for that now. Yeah. And, you know, for us, we're going to just play our football. Our high-pressure football. Everyone knows how we play. We're high pressure, but we get lots of goals. Yeah. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to score lots of goals. We're going to entertain the masses. And we're going to reach that final. And it's going to be the biggest Baller League final ever.
How do you motivate your players? What will you say to them in the dressing room before they come out here at the O2, packed house?
I don't think it's kind of hard. You just walk out to this.
That's the motivation.
The energy will just lift you up anyway. But bro, I've told them, make this your home. Make this your home. Be comfortable here. Yes, there's going to be nerves. Yes, you're probably going to make a mistake here and there. It's okay. It's okay. Just do the job. Play your game. You've been here several times in terms of playing football. You played football several times. Do what you need to do.
I like it, man.
I like it. JJ, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
You're born for the big stage. This is the biggest stage of Baller League.
Soon.
You can say soon, but some people that are going to have a lot to say about that are with Liez, Micah Richards and Daniel Sturrige.
From one manager to another two, we got the dynamic duo here, Daniel Sturrige and Micah Richards. First and foremost, a word on the newest MVP of the season, J. Emmanuel Thomas.
Yeah, he's been absolutely incredible. I think he deserves it, you know. I think more because of the consistency. I think what we didn't have last season in terms of the game changers, we've stepped it up, and he's been a key part in that, you know. So he's got MVP, he's got to turn up today.
Studge, we saw you guys earlier in the season against Prime. Huge win against them. Are you anticipating a different kind of game plan from them today?
Yeah, because I think they will say that, you know what, we didn't play to our level, so they're gonna change their game plan a little bit, but they've gone attacking, which shows that look, they want to go toe to toe. We've got to try and make sure our tactics are right, which you see.
I think our guys were a little bit nervous, you know, with the whole Prime at the time. They felt like they was bigger than the whole competition and got some good players. And the players were sort of playing within themselves. After the comeback from that 3-0, it was like, okay, we can do this. It's just about tactically not giving them the space that they need and getting the ball to Jet as soon as possible.
Will we see you boys in the final right after this?
I hope so. We've done all season, tranquilo, you know? Trying to do it the humble way. But I wish for that.
I'll let you go back to your boys. Tranquilo, they say. We'll see you at the full time.
Well, that is the question, isn't it? Can they go to a final for their first ever time? Deportrio, of course, looking to try and get there and looking to try and lift the trophy. Back in season one, they were semi-finalists. They played here at the O2, the 12th of June to be exact. Last year, they lost to the hands of SDS 3-2. And of course, that year, SDS went on to become season one champions. They are out. They're out. They just lost to NDL. The NDL are through to the final, but who will be joining them? Deportrio or Prime? You've got a team that have been in incredible form of Deportrio with some of the best former ballers we've ever seen play here across the colour box in the last 11 weeks. But on the other side of that, you've got a Prime side that when the pressure's been on, maybe they've crumbled in moments, but one thing they have delivered is goals, entertainment, and no doubt one of the most exciting styles of play that we've loved and really enjoyed watching here this season. Regardless of who ever gets through, what a final we could have on our hands. Players in the tunnel, they'll be led up by KSI. On the other side, Daniel Sturrige and Micah Richards. 3-1 was our first semi-final score. Question for the chat as well, who is going to win this one? Who will be in the grand final playing against NDL? Keep in mind, we have our second semi-final now, then it's our Creators vs Legends game, and then all eyes are on this one. Here they come. Micah Richards and Daniel Sturrige, Deportrio. Stephen Sammer alongside KSI. And Micah Richards and Daniel Sturrige alongside Paul Marshall. This is our home. This is our time, the words from KSI. It was always the minimum, the bare minimum, that Prime would be in a Final Four. For Deportrio, they missed out last year. They are back in Season 1 for maybe even better than they were in Season 1 with the quality they've got there as well. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this one then. Two changes to the starting six off the back of their win against N5 just last Monday. Lewis Maynard comes in, and so does Jarnell Sterling. No Romain Sawyers or Scott Sinclair this week, but there is, of course, another wild card for them as well. Bakary Sacco and Shaquille Whittingham come into the side for them. Emmanuel Thomas, how good's he been this season? He only scored 4 goals last season. This year, he has been unbelievable. 18 goals, 9 assists. He's having a season to remember for Deportrio. On the other side of Prime, I mean, you don't know where to look with this side because they've all been so good at key moments throughout the season. All eyes, no doubt, are on Francis Mampolo against his former side. Last time he was in a Final Four, he was playing for Deportrio. This time, he plays against his former club. He's had 18 goals this season. Same starting six off the back of their win versus Vision last week. This will be their biggest team talk of the season, led by KSI and Stephen Sammer. Bigger news, no doubt. Timmy Abraham back in the side. If you've been watching alongside the Prime documentary, he wasn't happy that he missed out on their last match. Toby Ball does start in goal. No Harvey Reese for the final stages. Deportrio, the only side to use wildcards in the Final Four. Shirts off, vest is out for KSI.
Okay, O2 Arena, the players are almost ready. The officials are ready. O2 Arena, are you ready? Let's get this semi-final started in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Here we go then.
4.
Chat, where are you backing? Who are you backing? It's Prime versus Deportrio. Winner plays NDL in the grand final. What we can confirm, by the way, is we are guaranteed to see a new champion in Baller League UK history. Wembley Rangers, last year's champion, didn't make it into the Final Four. SDS Season 1 champions, just been knocked out in the semi-final stages. Emmanuel Thomas, very nearly, finds one of his quickest goals of the season. We have to speak a lot on Emmanuel Thomas about this season, how he's changed as a player, how his role in the team has changed. Last season with M7, he was brilliant. He wasn't always scoring goals. He was more of a hold-up player, a provider. He got 7 assists last season and only 4 goals This season, 18 goals, 9 assists. And most importantly, you must remember the last time these two played, the 8-6 matchup. The Emmanuel Thomas goal from behind the line, which helped them win 8-6. They have had the upper side and Prime and Polo off target. Already in the game. 2 huge chances for both teams. Could have been 1-1 in this game, by the way, in under 2 minutes. Let's pop the chat up if we can and see where you are split. Deportrio or Prime to go through to the final. That's gone out for a corner, by the way. Velhete very nearly put it on a play for Sak Hassan. The last touch came off Daniel Sturrige. And already proud the South with a corner straight down the other end there for Deportrio. Micah. First warning shot fired against Daniel Atherton. Last time he was here in a Final Four. Micah, he scored a hat-trick. He helped MVPs get to a grand final. They played against SDS, if you can remember that rightly. Who else was in that team, you ask? Timmy Abraham. The same strike partnership has continued alongside Montel McKenzie. He was in that side. Shots. Second corner already from Prime. What a start this has been from them. You only have to cast your mind back to how important the three-corner rule is in Baller League. From the penalty that was one of the last game, Kevin Vegan stood up and ensured the NDL went 2-1 up. Sak Hassan cuts it back and is fired away. To correct myself in the chat, you are right, Montel McKenzie was an MVP's player in Season 2 only, not in Season 1. I do stand correct. It was only Timmy Abraham and Eddie Micah that were part of that MVP side that made it into a Final Four. Good to be listening though, chat. I can see you. Let me know in the chat who is winning this one, Prime or Deportrio. Who's got the upper hand from you guys in the chat? Lovely little flick on there from Rodney Ajayi. Pierce, lovely turn. Shoulder to shoulder is Mampolo as Sak Hassan comes for the game. It's getting a little bit physical between the Deportrio players. Shots off target. When it comes to all the stats from Prime, they have basically won every single stat they could this season. There's Emmanuel Thomas, whose classic hold-up play is Prime will knock that one out. They've had more possession. More shots on target than any team this season. They've also scored the most goals, of any team in the history of this league across the last 3 seasons. $55 goals. Hassan now taking on Jardel Sterling. Can he find a shot? Potentially he can. Lewis Maynard, one of their wild cards, as Emmanuel Thomas is fouled. In the back of Mampolo's mind, what could have been? He was so close to snatching the golden boot this season off Michael Hill. Hassan catches Daniel Atherton off guard. Took on Jardel Sterling and fancied his chances from that angle there. Prime lead Deportrio by a goal to 0. He's done his part, he's off for a rest. What a strike from Hassan, maybe his best in a Prime shirt. For those asking where Paife is, I'd love him to have been here for the second semi-final, but he's insisted to me he wants to get ready for the Creators vs Legends game. His words will want to meet the team, speak to the team and get warm and ready to play. He's going to be in goal. Well, cast your mind back, chat, to the 4th of May. Earlier on this month is when these two teams did play in the league. It was 8 goals to 6 for Deportrio. And the all-important goal from behind the line from Emmanuel Thomas. If they're living up to that, we're expecting quite a few more goals in this game. 14 goals in that one. Along comes Stefan Illich. Didn't really get to see much of him on Monday this week. Last match day of the season. Mampolo runs into Lewis Maynard. There is Stefan Illich! The sniper! Back on target! With maybe his most important goal of the season. The Serbian sniper! Doubles Prime's lead. And already this is becoming quite a difficult situation for Deportrio.
Jet, is that a corner? Jet, is it a corner?
They're asking if that was a corner or not, Paul Marshall, whether it's worth a challenge or not. There is the challenge. Is this for the corner from Deportrio?
Challenge for a corner.
What a start, by the way, from Prime. They've got 2 corners next to their name. They're 2-0 up in under 10 minutes. You wouldn't believe that's only the 4th goal that Stefan Illich has scored this season. Was there a hand on it? Was there a fingertip on it from Toby Ball? It's not the nicest angle for us.
Challenge successful, corner awarded.
Challenge is successful. That's a corner for Deportrio. And they get to keep the flag because they've got the challenge right. You can challenge up to 3 of them.
Two corners, Deportrio, now 1.
A few people in the chat disagree with challenging that. They thought it was too big of a risk, but it has paid off for Deportrio. That one looked like it hurt there. Long ball forward. You have to see from Prime's point of view, if they can stop the threat, that being Emmanuel Thomas, that's half of the problem sorted. However, they have got Saheed Kamara. Where's the number 47 shirt for Deportrio? Chung said one of his sort of favourite and best newcomers of the season. It was quite an interesting story for Kamara. He was a wild card at first, then he was bought as a permanent move in the transfer window. He's good friends and teammates with Emmanuel Thomas. The two of them played together at Braintree outside of Ball League duties. Mampolo. Still Mampolo with time to run! Should he have shot? Should he have passed? It's too late for that now because Deportrio on the run. They've won a free kick. You can see Sam Fitzgerald as well in the YouTube chat causing a bit of noise. What a goal. Looking forward to that final which comes up after the Creators vs Legends game. Who will be there as it stands? It's Prime vs NDL as a final. Doesn't sound too bad, does it? Sacco, once, twice. He was a big reason why they made it to the Final Four in Season 1. Didn't play any football for Deportrio in Season 2. Before returning back as a Season 3 player. Is that a corner? Yes, it is. Two corners each.
And we're just 2 minutes away from our first game changer.
Chance! Important save from Daniel Atherton. There was an offside call in the build-up there, as much as the touch was nice from Atherton. Here's him in Sassy now. Kamara into Sassy, big shot for Deportrio, good save from Paul. This isn't the first time, though, that Prime have been in the situation. When they played in the league earlier this year, they were 3-0 up in the game, Prime, after just 8 minutes. However, by half-time, Deportrio had turned the game on their head. They were actually leading 5 goals to 3. One thing also that happened in that, there was 2 red cards in the game during the fair play game changer. Sorry, during the line game changer.
1 minute to game
Illich! Is there a touch? Is there a corner? No. Is there a challenge?
It's a corner.
I think the question there that came in was Stephen Salmon saying to Illich, is it a corner or not? If it is, I'll throw the flag. But because it didn't come in time, they've missed that opportunity now to challenge.
We didn't even ask you to do that.
It's all a little bit too late now.
Are you ready?
Up steps Sacco. Sassy could potentially play against his former side, NDL, in the final. If Deportrio were to pull through, that's a lovely turn for Milic. As he's cleared away by McKenzie.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8.
Game changer.
7, 6,
just 5 seconds away.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1.
And your game changer is +1. Game starts
For the next 3 minutes, the game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, another player is added onto the pitch. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. A few times this has happened this season. This resulted in the team being prosecuted and the penalty being awarded to the opposite team.
Okay, let's get this game changer underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Who starts? That's the question. Now we're underway. It's going to be Kamara against Timmy Abraham to kick off this game changer. It's a great win back, but can he turn his man? He's got the legs to try and pull away. Abraham, can he get the shots? He can, but I think Atherton's felt that. That's going to be a corner.
It's a third corner for Prime FC. It means they have a penalty.
Well, it's a corner. As much, it was a great save from Atherton. In the build-up to it. That's a third corner, it will be a penalty. Well, this is their 13th penalty of the season. It is Ergus Pepe to step up. No one else better for the occasion. Up steps Ergus Pepe, scores.
It's in. Prime FC's goal scorer, number 23, Ergus Pepe.
Was that a cheeky Daniel Sturrige celebration? I wonder who that was directed to. Well, when they played in the league, this happened. Prime went 3-0 up in the game and lost 8 goals to 6. Will it be the same storyline here at the O2? Emmanuel Thomas, great save from Toby Bull. Of course, with the game changer, how it happens, another goal goes in, another player is added onto the pitch. Kamara, fouled. Montel McKenzie and Timmy Abraham trying to double up to stop the pressure. Well, believe it or not, when it comes to game changers, he is the man, Emmanuel Thomas. Takes a touch and then into kicking on the opposite side of the pitch. Deportrio, when it comes to game changers, they have scored. 27 game changer goals. Emmanuel Thomas has scored 13 of those goals in the game change. You may have asked, why was Emmanuel Thomas able to dribble that? He is allowed to do that until the game becomes a 3v3. Can you imagine NDL versus Prime as your final here at the O2? They must be starting to think about that now. A minute and a half left of the game changer. Sakasan scored the first and looking for a fourth. Well, it's great to see that man back. Adam Dawson picked up an injury before the start of season 3. He's been an important part of their team.
It's the first time he's been in the team this season. Ajay, still Ajay looking to get a shot away.
It's out for a corner. It's a third Deportrio corner. It is Deportrio.
That's going to be a penalty, 3 corners. Emmanuel Thomas. Can he get round Toby Ball? He's running out of time. Emmanuel Thomas does.
Much-needed goal by Ball League MVP, Deportrio's number 50, the Jet, Emmanuel.
But there's one man that's reliable. It's often Emmanuel Thomas. There's a goal back. And is this the start of a comeback for Deportrio? Corner starts to build again. A through ball, yes there is. Amin Sati, can he get round? Great recovery from Mampolo. Now he's in a running race. Fouled. They felt like it was soft. Was it shoulder to shoulder or was there a foul on Mampolo? Well, the last time he had behind the line and a free kick from this kind of range, it was Ergus Pepai that stepped up and scored. This time it's Mampolo to have a go. There's only 10 seconds left of the half here. Mampolo to give Prime a 4-1 lead, deflection, second corner.
Just 8 seconds remaining in the half.
Already we are on the verge of a third penalty before half-time.
8, 7.
Shot needs to come in from Amin Sassi. Why not? They're running out of time.
3, 2, 1.
Not enough time. Half-time.
There we have it, half-time.
Well, at the halfway point, Prime is still in a great position. They went 3-0 up. Deportrio did pull a goal back thanks to the penalty from Emmanuel Thomas, but still, there is a long way to go in this semi-final. But Prime leads Deportrio 3-1 at the break.
Oh, yes, people, you know I'm with my boy John Nellis.
What's happening, man?
Hey, John, tell the people where you've come from to entertain them today.
I got on a nice little train from Paris. We played against the French last night. Slightly harder opposition than I'm expecting today.
How many people was watching?
50,000-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is... I'm well ready for this. I also didn't get many minutes, so I'm rested, but that was a conscious decision. I said, Coach, take me off. Big baller league game tomorrow. So
big baller league game, as you're saying, man. You against the likes of Wilfred Boney, Ricardo Quaresma. So when you see Quaresma and you get in the 1 versus 1, what are you doing? Tell the Baller League fans. What
I'm doing whatever I have to do to not make that man for the clip. I don't care what it takes.
A little flip flap.
I'll give him one of those. What's that over there, mate? Through his legs. I'll give him whatever it takes.
And when you slap it top bins,
yeah.
What are you doing? What are you giving away?
So if I score a goal tonight, I'm going to run right to the camera, pull up my shirt. Underneath will be another shirt with credit card details, and there's £10,000 loaded on that. Don't ask me why I'm doing it. I'm doing it for the clip, so you better clip it.
He's doing it for the moment. He's doing it for you fans, so you better make sure you're watching.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Go and buy some nice things, get the carts loaded, and just be ready.
Guys, this is John. He's in the creative game. He's going to make it happen. He's giving away 10K today. So
if I score.
If he scores, when he scores. If not, I'm taking out the goalkeeper. We're both taking out the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I'll rugby tackle him.
So let's dance, let's boogie. See it there. Over and out.
Good man.
Oi, ladies, gentlemen, in the chat, we've got none other than HMRC Corel Prince in the sofa with Mr. CC. obviously, you're a busy guy, man. But how did you have enough time to, you know, capture the DMs or capture the call regarding this creators game, mate?
You know, when Baller League calls you, you have to answer.
You have to answer,
And the opportunity to play in front of the O2 means that, you know, I can put the taxing down for a minute. You know, Batman sometimes has to be Bruce Wayne. You know, keep up appearances. So I'm here.
Speaking of appearances, you're going to be appearing on the pitch later on today. Have you been practicing any particular skill when you go one-on-one and when you're playing with the likes of, you know, or against Ricardo Quaresma and Wilfred Boney? Oh.
Hey, listen, Wilfred Boney, I need to stay away from that shoulder to shoulder because I'll go viral for the wrong reasons. But skills-wise, I like to keep it simple.
Simple, okay.
But if you see a little flare, just know it's the...
Oh, and that's when the hair is looking flary at the moment.
Feeling like Neymar.
You know, I'm liking what I'm hearing because Neymar is in the World Cup this season. And last but not least, I don't know if you've been keeping track of the Baller League. Who is your team to pick to win?
Do you know what? I don't think I can bet against Deportrio, man. Jet's been going crazy, and they're a well-rounded side.
Yeah.
I think they pull out the bag, if not NDL.
Come on now. People in the chat, people in the comments, put down who you think is going to win the Final Four. Like I said, Mr. CC, HMRC Carell, let's dance, let's boogie. You already know the saying.
Let's Bora.
Let's Bora. Okay.
Well, KSI did say that his team was built for the big stage, and they didn't lie. 3-1 at the half. It's looking very, very good. They're on fire, Primal.
I'm so impressed at the moment. And I think you got to look back to the final match week of the season where they were up against Vision and nothing but a win was enough for them. And you saw a really mature performance from them. A lack of team celebration, just getting to business. They've carried that now into the Final Four. And this is the best we've seen Prime play all season.
100%, and they've scored the goals. I mean, I felt like Deportrio were making a few mistakes early on in the game, and Sakasan made them pay with that.
Yeah, I think the goalkeeper has to save that first one. I honestly, it's an incredible strike, but I think he's got to do better. But this one right here from Stefan Illich, there's no goalkeeper in the world saving that. And then Urgis from penalties. You know what he's about, man. This has just been clinical. Deportrio got one back. The MVP of the night, Jet, finishing it past, but now they are really up against it right now, right? Because Prime looked just absolutely purring. And you would have really looked at Deportrio to be the team from Game Changers to do something. Prime have survived the initial wave. Can they survive the second one? Right now, I'm looking at Prime to win it.
JJ was very, very confident. He said he'd been working on the Game Changers because he knew that that's where Deportrio is. But Deportrio have been here before. They've been down and they've come back. So listen, they're going to need to do something very, very special if they want to make that final here at the O2. Can they do it? We're going to find out after the second half.
Welcome back to the start of the second half here. As it stands, Prime are on their way to a grand final here in the O2 Arena to take on NDL in the final of Season 3. But they've still got 15 minutes to try and see out a 2-goal lead. It was 3-0 in quick succession. Emmanuel Thomas did get a goal back before the half-time whistle. Kamara Jay off target. There's already been 2 penalties in this game. Both were scored, one by Urgis Pepe, one by Emmanuel Thomas. And Prime are only one corner away from another penalty. What a way to end out Season 3. The best 4 teams in the league. Only one could be named champion. We're guaranteed to see a new name on the Baller League trophy. Sakasan cuts it back, and Lois Maynard's there. Kamara tackled and fouled by Maranville Hete. Keep in mind that both managers still have their challenges, which they can use if they need to.
Hit it, Johnson, hit it!
Sterling. Kamara Maynard, who switched all the way around the back line of Prime. Couple of words there for Eddie Micah. Last time he was in a Final Four, it was with MVPs United. They made it to the grand final. They lost to SDS. Min Sassi could be playing NDL in the final, his former team. Is that going to be a third corner for Prime? Is it a free kick? Just right there. Which you will be in quite a tight area.
Tell him to get corner.
Sakasan over this now. Mampolo and Micah in the box. Shot does come in. He wins. Does he win a corner? It's not been given. It's been given as a kick in. The angle of that was really tight. Just bounces right on the corner of the pitch. It is going to be a kick in which has been played now. Prime could have challenged that if they weren't happy. Mampolo. Sakasan, Mampolo again. This is beautiful football from Prime as Enemieco toe pokes it, but he wins inside a corner. Lovely passage of play from Prime. They score this now. It might well and truly be over. Ergus Pepe already scored one today from the spot. Saved! Not that time for the Albanian Eagle. Important save for Daniel Atherton. What could have been? That could have been a real big deficit there. 3-goal cushion reinstated again for a second time. Serious coming together there between them all. Pretty hopeless long ball forward there. Maynard, Sassi. Love the idea. Well, it's worth mentioning that teams were allowed to submit a 12-man squad for the Final Four, hence why the bench is looking so stacked. You've got Henry Lansbury on the sidelines there, who has been on the coaching staff of Deportrio this year, former a Vision player. On the other side as well, every Prime player with the chance to play, and that's been a topic of choice in the Prime documentary of players that have been dropped, and I know a lot of you that have been following that have been quite vocal on your thoughts on players being dropped or not. Where's that going to end up? How is that got in? Deportrio will not care. But for Prime, they'd expect a bit better there. A little bit sloppy. Kamara quickest to react. Fuerte did well on the first time, but the second time it went through his legs.
Over 10 minutes to go in the half. Anything can happen from here, gents.
What are they challenging?
We have a referee's challenge.
Right, we've got a challenge.
The offside on Sass for the first pass through.
Was Amin Sassi offside on the first original pass that went through, is the argument there. Let's have a look at this then. Have they got a right there to call that? I'll tell you what, it's a very tight call, but they might be on for it. For going off the arm of Amin Sassi. Or does he just drop back in as the ball is kicked? And the ball actually leaves. Oh, that is so close in terms of when it leaves the foot of Jardel Sterling. You are talking fingertips, a toe. But let's be honest, I think from that angle there, he does look slightly off. Is he off or on, chap? It's a big call to make.
Referee's challenge is successful.
Challenge successful. Offside given. Goal removed from Deportrio.
And the challenge is successful. Prime retain their challenge, and the goal is ruled out. And a restart. Prime, and it remains 3-1. VAR's good.
What a call that is, by the way. One of the challenges of the season, maybe. Who's got eyes on that? Someone in the Prime cam did. And now Prime has still got a 2-goal lead. And they still keep the challenge. If the challenge is successful, you keep the flag. What a challenge that is. It was an award, but maybe the challenge of the season. Side of that, Niko did get 3 in a row at one point at the copper box, which was also quite entertaining. Three-1 Prime lead. Always remember, chat, if you're not happy with a decision, the manager's can throw in a challenge. Mampolo finds Ilic. It's a bit too wide for the shot there. Offside. McKenzie, Mampolo! Is that game over? Against his former club. And to potentially send them out in the semi-final on their return back to the O2 in the Final Four. Is this where the gap starts to appear between the two sides? What we got on the floor here? A challenge.
For offside.
Okay, Deportrio have challenged for an offside in the build-up to the goal.
Was there an offside on the build-up to the goal? We've already had one great challenge for an offside. Let's have a look here then. Oh, they're asking a lot there, if that's the call.
The referee's challenge is unsuccessful. Goal awarded.
A little bit desperate there from Deportrio. They've lost the challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. Deportrio lose their challenge.
I think he may have just been onside. Emmanuel Thomas now needs to step up for his team. Already scored one goal, the only goal that Deportrio have scored in this.
Yeah, where you are? Go.
Emmanuel Thomas over this, and Jack McConnell. One thing you don't want to do is stand in the way. Emmanuel Thomas to wrap this around the wall, unfortunately put over the bar of Prime's goal. Well, the last time these two played in the second half, it was the line. What will we get this time in the semi-finals? Fair play, the line, or a one-on-one? We've only ever had a one-on-one once across the 3 Final Fours so far in the history of the UK in the Baller League. That's a corner for Deportrio, a chance to maybe start building a few more of those back. The last time we did see one-on-one was in the semi-finals here at the O2 in season 1, where MVPs beat United 5-1 in that game. Both Timmy Abraham and Eddie Micah were on the score sheet that day. Keep in mind, if we are in a drawing situation here in the finals, it's never happened before. It would be straight to penalties. How entertaining would that be for a way to end the final? Toby ball goes long. Daniel Afatu comes out, sweeper keeper-esque.
Who's on the kick-off? Who's on the kick-off? One there.
Sacco.
Oh my God.
Stefan Ilic, what a moment he had in the game. I mean, yes, mate. Keep in mind, after this one, the Creators vs Legends game. Is live, plus our surprise performance, which we've been teasing you on social media. I wonder who it's going to be. I still don't even know yet. Adam Dawson on getting his first minutes of the season. Love to see that. He's had a real hard time getting back from injury. Great to see him get onto the pitch and still get his part in this season 3. He's been there at the cover box every Monday throughout the season. Minute and a half away from our game changer, chat. What do you reckon we're going to get? One-on-one. The line or fair play. That's a brilliant pass. Dealt with by Daniel Sturrige. McKenzie. McKenzie steals, step overs are nice. Gets past one, but can't get past McConnell. They get a goal now, or at least another corner before the break. Lanny Bashish also on as well. Great to see all the prime players getting some game time now. The only two players we haven't seen on, I believe, is Skandari and Cachosa, Ethan Cachosa. Chance to break now, Prime, before we head into the second half game changer. Ilic tries to place it round the goalkeeper. That was close. A close call. They've thrown in a challenge, and I mean quite literally thrown in from KSI. Is the argument there?
Challenge for handball by the goalkeeper.
There's Daniel Atherton handballed it outside his box. Let's see how this one goes.
Referee's challenge is unsuccessful.
Challenge
the restart
unsuccessful.
will be a black sideline because the ball had gone out of play.
I mean, look, they are there to use the referee's challenge. Apologies for any language there.
No challenges remaining.
Well, you want some? He wants a bit of baller league. He's here in the dugout today, the Worcester Raider. Great to see him here at the O2. 5 seconds away from our game changer.
3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one. Wow. This could go two ways. Is it a comeback for Deportrio, or is it the opportunity for Prime to pull away? This is one-on-one, goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line, or just inside the O2 logo, just inside the opponent's half. You get 15 seconds per attacker goal. You cannot use your hands on the player that is defending. But for the second time ever in a Final Four, we've got one-on-one. Who steps up?
It's going to get underway in 10, 9.
Emmanuel Thomas, surely?
7, 6, 5, 4.
For those asking, corners don't run during these game changer. It's Ergus Pepe up against Daniel Atherton. Remember, Daniel Atherton cannot use his hands. If he is to use his hands and it is on target, the goal will be given still. So simply don't use your hands. Use your head instead. Love that from Daniel Atherton. Deportrio have to be perfect in both attacking and defending on this game changer. Are we in for a bit of baller league remontada? Emmanuel Thomas. No, not yet. Are they losing hope? Are they still believing? The potential comeback. Ergus Pepe. Scored a pen, missed a pen today. Can he score the most important goal of the game? No, off target. This has to go in from Emmanuel Thomas now. If there's any chance to start building the comeback. Montel McKenzie in goal. Emmanuel Thomas scores! Prime cannot score. I think Ergus Pepe was looking over his teammates saying this will be my last one. If he scores, he'll probably step up again. Ergus Pepe over the bar. That's 3 chances now they've missed. Back to Emmanuel Thomas. Score this, and this could get interesting. Emmanuel Thomas scores! 4-3! He's just bagged a hat-trick! Hat-trick from the and more so! Oh my goodness! He's on double digits! 21 goals for the season! He'll be happy with that, but only if his side can book a spot in the final. Over to you, Polo. Has to score off target. This is a huge last minute 30. Emmanuel Thomas, back to you. The season MVP. Can he step up at the O2? Emmanuel Thomas on target. They will get one more chance. They will get one last roll of the dice. But only if Prime don't score this. Polo against his former side. He's already scored once tonight. But can he score the most important goal to send him out? Up steps Polo. And it's saved by Daniel Atherton, who goes for goal. What's he doing? I don't know if they're happy or angry with him. Prime will get another chance, but so will Deportrio. Was that the right idea or not? I mean, look, he made the great save. Back to Stefan Ilic now. Can the Serbian sniper score? Ilic over the bar. This is a huge moment for Deportrio. Emmanuel Thomas to tie the game up at 4-4. Up he steps. Emmanuel Thomas off the line. But will the ball cross over the halfway line? I don't think it's Prime's possession. Let's pause the clock a second while we work this out. If we look at the replay there, neither team can't throw the challenge. The ball looks like it just goes out on the very corner off the halfway line on the Prime side of the pitch. There is time though. There's 10 seconds for Deportrio to have one more shot. 10 seconds. But if Prime score, it's over. As boos ring round the O2 Arena. Here's Polo, scores! That's game over! Prime are on their way to a grand final! And they're straight over to the yellow wall to let them know what a grand final is going to be. We've still got 10 seconds left of normal time. But I tell you what, this grand final is going to be fireworks. NDL vs Prime looks to be our season 3 finale. Look at what it means to him. Bakary Sacco off target, and that's going to be the end of the road. The end of season 3 for Deportrio. What a game changer, by the way. Full time. Prime vs NDL will be your season 3 finale. How about that? 3-0 Deportrio kept on knocking on the door, but Prime simply just would not let them in. The best two teams of Season 3 will battle it out here in the O2 Arena. Could this be the game of the season? The game of Baller League UK. Keep in mind, up next we have got our Creators vs Legends matchup and that all-important surprise performance. And then it's all times for our grand final. Devastated a Deportrio. They were showing us Season 1 form, and Emmanuel Thomas closed out his campaign with another hat-trick here at the O2. 21 goals for the season. Well, let's head down pitch side with Liez, who's with the manager of Prime.
I'm here with KSI.
I know you hate. I know you hate.
Never that.
You hate that.
Never that. I'm happy
We're
for
in
you,
the
brother.
final, bro. Yeah, talking all that smack.
And congratulations for it.
Now what? Now what?
Well, you got a final left to play. Yeah?
We're here.
Congratulations.
The biggest final of Baller League history. Right now, baby. Right now.
We saw you fall to your knees when that goal went in from Mampolo. How much does it mean to you?
It's everything. Everything. I put everything into this. So to see Mampolo get that goal, decisive goal, to kill this game off. Beautiful.
There's a man behind us at the moment.
I said I'll do it. I said I'll do it.
I'm so glad, man. I'm so happy that we get
Don't
to
talk anymore. Don't talk anymore. Don't talk anymore. Talk after. Don't talk anymore.
What happened to those guys?
We're here. We're here. You wanted it. We're here.
Time to take my sons for a walk.
We're here.
It's time to
What
take my
now?
boys for a walk.
What now?
My boys.
Here we go.
Come. Are you ready? Come to your father.
Are you ready, brother?
Come to your father. I love you guys.
Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Come on.
Yes, yes. There we go.
Love my fans, all my supporters. I love you. And yo, things might change in the future, but trust me, I did this for myself, for my family, for everything.
Good luck, JJ. Wow.
Here we go. It is nearly that time for the Creators against Legends match. And guess what? The two gaffers are joining me. I've got Alicia Lehman back in Baller League. And of course, the top dog, Jimskin.
We're here.
Jimskin, I'm going to come to you first. Bit of managerial work for you today. A bit different.
Listen, bit of manager work. We're here. I think we're the underdogs here. We're up against ex-pros, so we've got a point to prove and we're going to prove it.
Alicia, you're no stranger to high-level football, and you've got some proper players. Who are you most looking forward to seeing play?
Obviously Quaresma, because I think everyone knows him and he's an amazing football player. And yeah, I think everyone's excited to see him.
Listen, you're right up against it, Jimskin. You've got Pieface, who's been on commentary and goal. We might need to protect him a little bit. He said he's bought 2 pairs of boots. He's checked the ground out. Any of the other boys that you've looked at and gone, they're proper?
Do you know what it is? I'll be honest. We've got Harry mid.
Yeah, nice.
I took a bit of a chance of Max up front, but he might get pulled off on bench live. But yeah, Pieface, I'm protecting him. The aura's through the roof tonight.
Okay, listen, you're going to send a bolt of aura over to Alicia Lehman and some of these legends. Is that going to work? Is that going to be enough?
I might have to swerve the ball a little bit with the aura. You never know.
Oh, wow.
You know the thing is, we want to make history today and score 10 goals because it never happened before.
Wow.
They did it.
She's going to put 10 goals on your head in your first bit of manager work.
Let's see how we go, eh? Maybe a little bit of hay work later.
Oh, wow. At least you're back in Baller League. How nice is it to be back here? And you were saying this is the best Final Four that we've had.
Honestly, 100% is the best Final Four, and I just like football, you know. I love to watch football, I love to play football, so it's just nice to be here. It's a nice atmosphere, and everyone is just like, yeah, it's cool people here, so I'm really glad that I came back.
No doubt about it. Listen,
Nice to see the passion.
It is. There's a lot of passion involved there. I like the energy in it.
Shame we're going to win today,
I can feel the aura from both sides, to be honest. Tell me, you've been to Baller League a couple of times. What have you made of it?
Do you know what? This venue's lovely. It's nice to see that this is literally packed out arena tonight. Energy's really high. I think all the team supporters are going, obviously supporting as much as they can to see if we've got a good show tonight.
Wow, wow. I like this. Is this going to be a friendly game or we're desperate to win this? You said you're going to put 10 goals up.
You know, the thing is, it's a game, right? And we do sport, and we just can't lose. For example, we're competitive people, so obviously it's like fun, you know, everything. But at the end, you want to win.
You have to win.
Basically, cut a long story short, she said at the end there's only one winner.
Okay, listen, just
with 10 goals.
Just the 10 goals.
We'll see about that.
I think Liège actually also might be with some people right now. So let's go see what he's got to say.
I am with two very big names here, Max Kadar and Danny Aarons. Welcome to Baller League. How excited are you guys for this game?
Wow, I mean, it's insane. Seeing the crowd, seeing everyone is insane, and I'm about to score.
Yeah, you told us that last year too.
Yeah, last year I was trolling.
Serious now. Serious, yeah, come on.
And when I score, I'm gonna do my famous celebration.
Yeah, go on. Which is what? I have no words. Danny.
Yes, sir.
You're starting to make yourself a bit of a reputation as a charity game, as a celebrity game killer, man.
Charity match merchant, yeah. I play in every single one. I've only scored in one, but it was the biggest one, so who cares? We're going to try and score again today, but I'm going just pure, no-nonsense, centre-back, get the job done.
There's some big names on the opposition. We're looking at Loic Remy, we're looking at Papi Cisse, we're looking at Wilfred Bonney. Who are you guys looking forward to playing against the most?
I'm looking forward to pocketing Quaresma.
Right. Pocketing?
Yeah. As in he ain't going anywhere tonight. And Max?
Wilfred Bonney.
Wilfred Bonney. You're going to pocket him?
Yeah, easy.
I think he's got about 100 pounds on you, bro.
I don't think so.
Where are you playing? In the back?
I'm playing in the bench, but when I come on, centre back, just humble.
And Baller League, we're obviously got the final coming up, NDL versus Prime. You guys both know the guys very well, KSI and Niko. Where do your allegiances lie for that?
NDL.
I'm going Prime.
All right. We've heard it from these guys. We are set for a crazy celebrity game. Good luck to the boys. I'll be watching, and we'll send you guys back to our capable hands of Brendan.
Wow. We got two of the biggest and brightest stars of the game. I got Bentley and Emmanuel Frimpong as well. These are two of my favourite players. You broke my heart when you left, but that's okay. Frimmy, always be a legend. But you're up with some legends right now. How's the team looking? You're sweating up already.
Mate, it's looking all right. Quaresma, we needed him, didn't we? We needed him outside of the boot. He's not in. But yeah, the team's looking all right.
Hopefully we win.
It's not about hopefully. Alicia said, I want to put 10 goals on Jim Skin's head.
Mate, I'm scared of her.
They've got pie-facing goals. They've got
records.
You boys still got the legs?
No, I'm not fit. I'm hoping to get 5 minutes.
Supposed to say.
Mate, we're fresh. We're able. We look good. We feel good. We play good. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I can feel the energy in this team. No, don't go nowhere. I like don't go nowhere. You can't go anywhere. How's it been like in the warm-ups and that? You see these players out here, some real legends in front of all these crowds. You just said you love Baller League. You got four. I mean, it's incredible, isn't it?
It's amazing. Look at the energy. People are happy. Players are out here. Everyone's doing well. You're doing well. I love you. Don't worry about that.
We're trying.
But yeah, the energy is great. Love it. Why not? Come on, man.
Frimmy, talk to me. You dust off the boots. How nice does it feel to be back out on the grass or the Astro, as it were?
Yeah, I mean, it's always good to see some of the boys. I mean, this is the first time I see David, and he's such a nice guy. You know, very, very, I love you too, bro. Yeah, I love you. So hopefully, like I said, we're going to put on a good show, win the game, play some nice football, and you know, make sure that the fans came to see what they
You can't let the creators win, boys.
Our creators. Well, I'm sort of the most influential creator in the UK now.
You're on the wrong team. You're on the wrrong team. You've been practicing your free kicks and your corners.
Mate, I'm about that. It's just natural, isn't it?
Yeah, but these ones are kick-ins. Different type of corners.
Oh, is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I ain't breaking his head.
Oh, wow.
But it don't matter, I can adapt. Don't worry.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble. We've got celebrations planned, right? Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of goals in this game.
Yeah.
You know, it's 6 aside. That's
she
the
wants me to score 10. I'm like, what?
I said you're going to put 10 goals on them, man. They don't seem as confident.
I just want to win. I want to make history. So
tiki-taka.
Under pressure now. You see everyone just
say
like,
no to
what?
Ellis, can you? Come on.
Can you handle the pressure or?
Of course.
No, you experienced players.
I was fine with Jens Lehmann. I'm normally scared of it. No, this is another level.
All right, well, from three legends to another, Liège is with Papi Cisse. Let's go.
I am here with Newcastle United legend, Papi Cisse. Papi, I've heard that you're actually a big Baller League fan. Is that true?
Sorry?
I heard that you're a big Baller League fan, a fan of Baller League. Is that true?
Yeah, honestly, I normally was supposed to play, but it's just so busy. In the last minute, I didn't turn up, but I love it. I love it.
Look, I think a lot of people will know your time in the Premier League, and in particular, that goal. You know the one I'm talking about, the banana shot against Chelsea. Talk to us, how did you do that goal, and is there a chance we get to see a replica today?
I call that goal like my passport in the wall. Everywhere I go, you know, everybody is speaking about it. Yeah, the goal is the instant for the striker. Yeah. You know, I just take the shot, and I'm lucky the ball go through in the box. Yeah, it was like, it's amazing goal, and it's happened only one time in life, and it's happened to
I think in the history of life.
Yeah, it's happened to me. I'm happy.
There you go. Today's a big game. You got a lot of legends on your team. Is there anyone you're really excited to play with for the first time today?
Yeah, Louis Remy, you know, is my ex-teammate in Newcastle. To meet him today in the dressing room, and I'm gonna share the picture with him. It's amazing. Bonnie is like brother to me, and the others, you know. It's very, very nice to be here, and I'm happy to be this team and enjoy tonight.
Papis, we are happy to have you here. I'm going to let you join your team. Thank you so much, brother. Good luck for the game.
Well, look at this place. We knew it'd be busy. We knew it'd be sold out, filled out. The O2 Arena for our Season 3 finale. And what has been an incredible Season 3, ahead of a summer of football. Baller League might just be the perfect warm-up for you. This is the Final Four, in case you have just joined us. Up next is our Legends vs Creators match. And if we follow what history's given us, we've had more than 10 goals across the last 2 seasons. Season 1, when we were here in the O2, it was a 6-6 game. You may remember that last-minute equaliser from John Arisa. Season 2 at the Copper Box, we saw Lewis Nani turn up and put on one hell of a display in an, believe it or not, a loss for the Legends. An 8-9 win for the Creators. Mark Albrighton on the score sheet, Jimmy Bullard as well, and Lewis Nani scoring 4 of those goals. Remember, we have got our big final still around the corner as NDL be taken on Prime. But look at this place. Here as well, we are not too far away from that surprise performance as well, which is around the corner. We're still waiting to find out who it's going to be. So is everyone that is inside the O2 tonight. Where else would you rather be on a bank holiday Monday? At least the air conditioning's on in here in the O2, because it'll be very, very hot if not, as anywhere else is in the UK right now. We're hearing that it's going to be our creators that are going to come out first. These are content creators from all different fields and styles of football to non-football content. We've even got our very own Chunks, part of the Baller League presenting team, featuring again in our creators match. They're going to be led out by Jim Skin. I wonder if he'll be dropping the shoulder as he comes out to the O2. Here he is. Predictions on this one then, chap. As it stands, there's been 1 draw and 1 win for the Creators. The Legends have never beaten the Creators, believe it or not. I'll be honest though, looking at the teams on socials, I think the Legends might have a good chance here. Let's bring out the Creators first. Led by Jim Skin and Chunks, alongside a full team of content creators. apparently, if John Nellis scores, by the way, today, he's going to be giving away potentially £10,000. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there.
And it's time for the second team. It's the Legends, led by manager Alicia Lehman. But first, we've got a special performance. O2 Arena, put your hands together for the one and only AJ Tracy!
Let's go. Hey, London, what's going on? Baller League, what's going on? Yeah. I remember the first time that I went flat. Thank God, man, done it again. Mum said I spent too much in chrome. I walked in store, done it again. There were man that I went archive on a coat. I was born into swag, so I done it again. When I step now, I feel like charisma, cause I finessed and I done it again. Yeah, I done it again. Done it away days, done it on ends. I scored shot scores and I done it with tens. On a half-heart day, I'll pull out the bends. What's good? Well, that depends. Too real for the game, I'll pull out pretend. Don't get gassed and call out my name, or you might just go get pulled out the tent. Full party and this tick keeps staring. She know about AJT, but I know she'll know which brands I'm wearing. I'm flying like a G6 token. I'm in an SLS with a TT ting, top down, the speakers blaring. This bass got the Sims all swearing. Shit, my hand came from Chef. I remember the first time that I went black. Thank God, man, done it again. Mum said I spent too much in chrome. I walked in store, done it again. There were man that I went archive on a coat. I was born into swag, so I done it again. When I step now, I feel like charisma, cause I'm finessed and I done it again. I am Baller League, you already know, man. AJ Tracy in the building, Baller League. Let's get it.
Well, AJ Tracy, our special performance with his new track Charisma, who guest features in this Legends team. We'll speak more about him in just a second. Liez alongside me. Liez, for the first time, welcome to the O2. How have you enjoyed it so far? What a start, the semi-finals, and what a final we have ahead of us.
What an unbelievable night it's been so far. Honestly, I'm going to put my hands up here. I predicted an SDS Deportrio final. My job might be on the line here because how wrong have we been? NDL and Prime have put together fantastic performances. That's the best Prime have played relative to opposition all season long. And now we get a little intermission from the Baller League, and we get to see an absolute treat. Some of our favorite influencers and celebrities up against some true streets won't forget players, some legends of the game. I can't wait for it.
I absolutely love this as well. You have got Pie Face and Jens Lehman shaking hands with two goalkeepers. Where else are you going to see that other than here in Balling? Right, well, this is the side of the Legends, who, by the way, have never beaten the Craters on paper. You can see a few Baller League managers in there as well, including Sam Cox and Dan Edwards. Max Pittman will start in goal. That looks like it will be Jens Lehman as a super sub. Emmanuel Frimpong, Jemba Jemba. I know you're a big Manchester United fan. There's some throwback names in there for you, Loic Remy, Papi Cisse, you just spoke to him. What a baller he was. Proper Barclays baller.
Absolutely.
Wilfred Boney, David Bentley in there as well. There's also, of course, a handful of subs. I am hearing as well that Charisma, unfortunately, is injured, is what I've heard. He's got an injury.
No! That's a shame.
He's not going to be featuring, from what I've heard in my ears. That is a shame not to see him. But let's speak to this creative side. They are led by Jim Skin. You've got Chunks as a goalkeeper. What? And Pieface as a goalkeeper. Deji featured. He's just flown back from being in Paris yesterday alongside John Nellis. Cruz, Boris Becker, Brazzaville, Paul Lima, Harry Pinero, Harrison Solomon. That is their side. I just think out of the 3 seasons, Liez, in the nicest way possible, this is the year that I think the Craters might struggle the most.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, no charisma. That's a shame, man.
Of course, the HMRC of football there as well on the sidelines. Well, look, let's talk about this one, Liez. Predictions coming into this. What do you reckon it's going to be? How's it going to end?
I mean, I agree with what you said earlier, man. I think this is the year that the Legends win it. But on the topic of HMRC, Karel Prince, I'm writing up a tax form for him as we speak. I'm paying very close attention to his performance today. He can talk the talk and he walk the walk.
Predictions on this one, chat. We'll pop you up into the conversation as well. How do you think this is going to end between these two? As history has showed, in the copper box, it was 9-8 for the Craters.
Max Pittman.
I mean, that doesn't really... I mean, in the nice way, it'd be better if Jens Lehman was in goal, because Max Pittman is still very much
Body.
a current goal by face.
Who's the player you're looking to see the most? Would have been Quaresma, surely.
Quaresma, of course, would have been great to see, but I think I'm between Papi Cisse and Loic Remy. In what world is on top of that will we just see Wilfred Boney have a shot against Pieface and he parry it away and make a great save? I love it.
I'm looking forward to seeing Wilfred Boney, though, because Wilfred Boney, to be fair, though, Bentley is actually the player I'm looking forward to seeing, because Bentley always had a little bit of flair and tech about him, man.
What about if a free kick pops up as well? Can he bend it in, maybe?
It's got to be Bentley. Bend it like Bentley.
Of course, Alicia Lehman on the manager's side for the Legends.
Back to Bar League. Welcome back.
Keep in mind, Prime against NDL will follow our Creators vs Legends game.
There's Harry Pinero.
Can Pinero get a shot away? Love the step overs and scores! What a start!
Goal of the Legends Creators game, and it's scored by Creator, number 17,
Brazzaville has just bagged himself the opening goal here through the legs.
Max Pittman saw it late. Nothing he can do about it. What a moment for Brazzaville.
Well, maybe they can hear me. They feel like they've got a point to prove. What a start for the Creators. We get a chance to look at the bench, by the way. There are so many subs on the sidelines as Matt Skadar comes on. Wearing the number 99 shirt.
I think he was on before, to be fair.
Was he?
Yeah, I think he started the game.
Sorry, Max, I maybe didn't see him get his first touch on the ball. Go on, give it to Max.
Oh. Max did tell me he's got a celebration lined up. He even showed me it. Didn't even have to wait to score to pull it out.
We might need Max to have a shot, though, first for that to happen. Is he onside? Is he just timed his run? Go on, Max!
Oh, that was the opportunity. Poacher's instincts from Max Kadar so far. Good feet from Harry Pinero. Confidently brings it out the back.
Lovely pass into Cruz, who try and cut it back across into the path of both Harry Pinero and Max Kadar.
Papi Cisse,
Papi Cisse stopped by Paul. Lima. Harry Pinero, look at the time, look at the space! I'll tell you what, they're not defending, are they, the Legends?
Max Kadar's getting in the way of his own teammates.
Step overs are coming out.
Papi Cisse. Oh, my word. Pieface is all over the gap.
But it's offside.
That's just rude.
Pieface's blush is spared there. I'm not sure why he was on the ground so early.
We test it out. O2 Arena.
Questionable goalkeeping.
Supporting the Legends. Make some noise.
Was that offside, by the way? The goal didn't stand, by the way. That one does. Papi Cisse has scored.
It's Legend number 9, Papi Cisse.
Oh.
You may have seen quite a few of these players at Wibbenshaw who are a Sunday League team that have got so many former Premier League ballers in there. Hence why the likes of Papi Cisse still been playing his football and scratching the itch alongside the likes of Stephen Ireland and Jonah Lescott, who we have seen before in Baller League.
Great feet here.
Wide on. Jemba, Jemba.
So good they named him twice.
Well, it was going so well for the Creators. Eric Jemba, Jemba. Legends lead 2-1. Unfortunately, no chance for Pieface there. I mean, chat, who do you want to see come on the pitch from the Creator side especially? I haven't seen John Nellis come onto the pitch yet. Looking forward to seeing him.
Chunks is on.
Chunks is on. I think he was accidentally down as a goalkeeper.
Yeah. Cisse getting a lot of touches on the ball. Yeah. Wilfred Boney. Oh, I know he loves that elastico.
Just slightly Out of sync there, his teammates. Jemba finds Wilfred Body. What is that from Papa Cisse? That was dipping, wasn't it, in curling?
I'm not going to lie, Papi Cisse can attempt anything he wants. After I saw that goal against Chelsea, he has the right to shoot any kind of shot he wants. Nothing is impossible.
Well, who do you want to see come on? Is that Bilal Saoudous? Is that
Tyler
Winters that has snuck on?
Sharks!
So no look pass, Sharks! Oh, wow! That's got his moment!
Critical score number 21.
Where does Sharky come from? You've got to love the no-look pass from Brazzaville. But Sharks has got his moment.
Come of the hour, come of the man like none other. Chunks, he's got the Gyökeres celebration. Tell you what, that's a Gyökeres finish.
Brazzaville felt that one, but we are back all square. Oh, I'll tell you what, I would not want to be in the way of an Eric Jemba
in the
kick.
morning. Chunks only on the pitch for a couple of seconds and already has a goal to his name.
Well, we know Chunks more than most. He'll be dreaming of a goal of that, wouldn't he?
I was telling him I'm going to be analyzing every touch he takes today. Fairs, mate, fairs.
Like Remy, David Bentley, his shot blocked.
Some of the names you're reading off, by the way. Premier League winners, England internationals.
If we get a chance to go back to the bench again, I was not aware that Alfie Matthews, Tyler Winters were all there queuing up in case it all goes wrong for the creators.
I think they underestimated themselves.
But we, of course, still got Danny Aarons in this team. He's not come on as of yet. He said he wants to play as a defender, and a no-nonsense defender was his words. Is that AJ as well? Corel Prince. Chat, who do you want to see come on?
Chunks is very much ball to feed. He's not asking for these balls in mind.
Cisse. Remy! Is that a toe poke finish from the French forward? It was a toe poke. That's right, and it's on target. As Pieface has got no chance, let alone a lot of goalkeepers.
Good aim this pass in there. Sharky's on the touchline. He misses management already.
Well, that's the bench there of the Legends team. Sam Cox, I'm looking forward to seeing him on the pitch, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Dan Edwards as well, who's been a coach with Clutch FC. Quaresma was there too. We've heard he's picked up an injury. He won't be coming on, unfortunately. It's a lovely long ball forward into Papi Cisse. Loves to go on that right foot, maybe place it in. Cuts it back to Bentley.
Brazzaville, well done.
Pushed off the ball by Brazzaville.
Some decent stuff here from the creators.
I think Chunks might fancy another goal. He's going to
here
go back to Chunks for a second. Off the post.
Almost did it too well. Had the whole goal gaping and thuds it off the post. He knows that's an opportunity he should have taken. Actually hit it with his shin first, almost rolled off onto his foot. Corel Prince is on the pitch now.
Chunks trying to get the ball to Papi.
He's got it. He's got it. Can he keep it in?
Should be able to keep that in. Can he return the favour for an assist, though? That's what he's looking for.
Oh, Corel Prince! Oh, my word. Nearly. Chunks is getting himself around, though, huh? AJ Shabil.
Is that one going to go over the bar?
Always going to struggle to beat Max Pittman from that kind of range.
It's Harrison on the pitch now wearing the number 4 shirt. Been down to a couple of Ball Leagues this season at the Cobber Box. I've been watching from the sideline. Now he's on to get his opportunity. Papi Cisse had to go around the defender and the referee there to keep the ball. Towards that post. Pieface needs to be big. Does well. Was that a pass back from Bentley or a finish?
Neither. That's so much to aim for, David Bentley.
Oh no, what's happened here? Pieface! He's not happy. I didn't really see what happened there on that replay. I'm sure we'll see it. So Frimpong has tripped over Pieface. And in the build-up to that, David Bentley's the quickest to react. It is 3 goals to 2, the Legends lead.
Five goals in 10 minutes. Typical Baller League.
My favourite part of this, though, easily, as you're seeing the creators and the legends adapt to the game changes.
Yeah.
Especially when maybe fitness might not be there, and we're playing one-on-one, or we're playing potentially +1.
What kind of tactical adjustment can Jim Skin make here, man? We know, let's look inside the brain of the tactician here. What could he possibly be thinking in that moment?
Probably drop the shoulder, take it around the player.
Yeah. Get into the groove.
Have a shorter goal.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's been a lot tighter than I expected. It's been a good showing. Danny
from
Aarons
David Bentley
against one of his former Spurs favourites, no doubt. Chunks.
Oh, Chunks went for it. He's not going to get it.
I feel like he was fouled there.
Under 2 minutes away until game change.
The hard part about this is if no one wants to come off, and I don't blame them. You want to stay on and play as well as you can. Keep in mind that after this is our grand final, the big finale.
Oh, Papi Cisse gets it back.
Can he finish? Saved by Pieface. Can he get there on the second time? Where's he going? No, he's just tripped over.
Papi Cisse wanted the penalty right there.
Under 1 minute to game changer.
The reverse. Cisse is off by a mile there. Tell you what though, Cisse has been involved.
He's probably been the most active player we've seen, hasn't he, so far?
Yep. AJ should be on the John Nellis wants to defeat.
If John Nellis scores, he's doing something pretty special, I believe. So let's see if he gets a goal. Oh, that was a late tackle from David Bentley. John Nellis tries to find his teammate.
Frimpong. Cisse.
I've got a game changer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game change to follow now, and it is going to be +1.
Game changer. Your game changer is going to be.
It's the game changer that gives us the most goals, Lies.
I was going to say we didn't get the randomizer this time.
I think
Give the people what they want.
chose.
Yeah.
Which probably tells you what we're going to see in the second half. Because as far as history goes, it's been 1-on-1 last season and 1-on-1 in season 1.
You don't think we're going to get fair play?
I think we should use the line.
Because I'm not sure they're going to be aware of the rules.
Well, it's 3 minutes of +1. Who's got the legs? Who's got the stamina? Who's got the fitness? I don't think David Bentley has, but the looks of that, he's off again to rest.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Papi Cisse might play every minute of this game.
1.
Who's going to start this one then? Remember, there's only one player that's allowed on the pitch, by the way, from the Legends. They know the rules.
Come on, Freddie.
AJ should be a 1v1 against Jemba, looks.
AJ against Jemba.
Man United fan versus ex-Man United player.
Oh, is there a deflection?
Not sure he's going to get
it. Chat, we can see all your messages coming through, by the way. In terms of any issues with the stream, we're going to get that fixed as soon as we can.
Be nice, Eric.
He's already scored 1 goal today, Jemba. Can he get past Pieface for a second time? Not this time. AJ defends the first one well. That's 30 seconds gone already off the game changer. It's kind of like doing doggies, isn't it, when you're on the...
Just walking him into the box.
The first round of +1. He's just... He can get rounded.
AJ's been in the gym recently, I can vouch for him. Uh-oh. John Ellis forgot that the other team was playing.
Right, John Ellis is on now. This is a good time for him to try and score. Oh, no. Frimpong says, see you later. And it's Dan Edwards.
Frimpong!
And Frimpong!
Oh, my goodness.
Emmanuel Frimpong. What was better? What a finish.
John Ellis, the face says it all. You just got put on a poster.
David Bentley enjoyed that one.
So 3 players each side now. Goalkeepers cannot interfere with the build-up.
What's happened here is potentially a... Well, here we've got over 100,000 of you watching this Final 4. Welcoming everyone that's joined us. If you want to see Season 4 of Ball League, hit that like button. Welcoming, we are here for our big Final 4. We've got our final coming up soon. Right, it's Sam Cox.
You should know these rules better than anybody.
Sam Cox and Dan Edwards. The coach of United, the coach of Clutch. We are doing our best to fix the stream as well for those that are having a few issues.
Sam Cox wanted that back.
Super Sam Cox out there.
Tell you what, Jens Lehmann does not look like he's ready to play goalkeeper today. When they show him on the screen.
Who's that?
Jens Lehmann.
Yeah,
that is not a goalkeeper outfit.
I was going to say, he walked out with the shirt on, then he had a collar on. I went, I don't think the goalkeeper strips come with a collar on. I think he was just, I think he made his decision quite early of what he was doing.
There's Quaresma. He's in the shirt.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Half time. It is quite the mountain to climb for the creators as they are trailing by 5 goals to 2 at the break. A big 15 minutes needed from them.
Let's see what the second half.
Well, it is half-time here at the moment. You can see on the drone, this is our commentary box. You might not be able to see us. We're just sitting below the cameras. Look, we stand up for you. There we are. Can we see you? There we are. We are here. Lies is there. This is where we'll be commentating on for all the action. Lies, what we made of it so far? 7 goals at half-time. The Legends stamping their authority on this game.
Yeah, we kind of figured that the game changer was maybe going to be the difference between these 2 sets of players, but I've enjoyed it so far.
Yeah.
I've been impressed by a few of the content creators. I think Brazzaville has been really, really good. But there's just too much class in the X-Legends. Oh, look at that right there.
I think it was the start from the creators that surprised me. I've always thought that maybe out of all the 3 seeds, this would be the chance that the Legends would have to win the game quite comfortably. But they started well, the creators, and then they ran into a few incredible moments of just quality from Eric Jemba, Papi Cisse. Look at this for a no-look assist.
Yeah, the finish is good too. But ultimately, it's moments like this where fitness and experience kind of just comes through.
Congratulations,
and look at this right here from Eric Jemba. Dog walked AJ into the box before finishing easily.
Who are you cheering on in the final
Dan
today?
Edwards into Frimpong. They love that corner, don't they?
They love it, for real.
No matter how old they are, Lies, they just still find the corners, don't they? They find the perfect place to slot it in.
You never forget how to ride a bike.
Half time. 5 goals to 2 as it stands. Remember, we have got 15 minutes left. Loads of subs, loads of players that have still not been used as of yet. Who's impressed you the most from the Creators team? Brazzaville, you said?
Who's under the most pressure?
Who's impressed you the most from the Creators
Brazzaville
team?
for sure. Grab this goal, grab the assist, but overall, has that fitness you need to play at this level, and I think he's looked really, really impressive.
Look at this place. Again, it's not even ready for the grand final yet, which will follow. What a final we had ahead of ourselves as well. We could have never have dreamt of that, could be a final between Prime and NDL. Two of the sides that have got quality, I think it's wrong, but have got a lot of voice on social media.
Oh yeah, Niko versus KSI. This is what the people want.
Well, for those that are struggling with the YouTube stream, if you are watching on YouTube, refresh the stream is what we're hearing. And hopefully you will resume with the quality that you are more inclined to. No, Jimskin's enjoying it so far. I'm sure he's live right now.
What a guy. We interviewed him a few weeks ago. Hilarious. Just hilarious.
Hang on a sec. Am I hearing this right? We've had a change of goalkeepers. Pieface is in goal for the Legends. And Max Pittman's in goal for the Creators. Right, let's get ready for this one then. The start of the second half between the Creators and the Legends.
Okay, on to the arena. You've been a great crowd so far. Let's keep this energy up.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half between the Creators and Legends. Brandon Liez on commentary. Is there a way back for the Creators? They trail by 3 goals. There is still no doubt a one-on-one game changer around the corner as well. And away we go. Is that Deji on the far-hand side?
I'll tell you what. I'm surprised he's got the energy to play this game after seeing how...
He just come back from France yesterday.
I don't know if you watched that game, but the intensity was insane. The French, they don't mess around, man.
It looks like Boris Becker's on the pitch. It is Karel Prince, John Dennis with the defensive duties to do.
Sam Cox.
And Deji, who's sitting on the right-hand side of this Creators team. Here's Karel now, who's just uploaded that. To Boris Becker, Sam Cox.
Great pass.
Nicely done, Papi Cisse and Dan Edwards interchanging. Papi Cisse, 1 or 2 players around him. It's a tackle that comes in.
Cisse loves him, man.
A strong tackle that comes in from Paul Lima. It's going to fall back.
Oh, big block. Even bigger block.
The biggest change, in case you've seen, is Pieface is in goal for the Legends team, and Max Pittman's in goal for the Creators team.
Let's face it, they need all the help they can get. Oh, great reverse pass, Sam Cox.
Sam Cox.
Oh.
Is that an own goal or not?
It's that man, the one, the only Sam Cox.
Sam Cox.
Super Sam.
Well, I know John Dennis did fancy getting a goal, but not that sort of goal. Not an own goal.
Yeah, that last-ditch nick just put it past Max Pittman before he could even see it. And now this is just starting to get out of hand for Creators.
Ooh. That's one.
Or maybe not.
Paul Lima gets a goal back. We love Pieface, but in the nicest way, the Creators have got to think, we've got to have a shot. We've got to take our chances.
Did Pieface just lose balance there? I'm not sure what that's all about.
He did speak to me on commentary, said I didn't really sleep last night at all, so he's He probably needs...
It looks like he hasn't slept for the last 3 nights.
He may have done an all-nighter.
Here's John Ellis.
John Ellis comes close there. Tries to get back for his team. Look at the space.
Oh,
Is he offside, though?
Miles, surely.
He's on, apparently.
No chance.
Is that a pass? It's worked out as a pass. Or has that gone out? John Ellis hasn't scored yet, but I know you're all desperate for him to get a goal. For the celebration and the story he's got up his sleeve. I mean, here's one for the chat. Who's going to score next? More so from the creators team than anyone. Who do you think is going to score the next goal here? Is that a free kick or is Pai taking the kick in? Already underway. Where's that going to go? On the volley! Oh! Just about saved by Max Pittman.
Nearly.
That could have been the goal of the game. Sort of came off the post there and then rebounded into the body of Max Pittman. Well, is Sam Cox going off? Not by the looks of it. No, he's taking a slow walk off the pitch.
Oh,
John Ellis!
I think he's been
given a free kick.
Really good play from John Ellis there. What's the card? I'm not sure he's going to get that.
He might be on stupid suspension there on Eric Jemba, but look, he had his hands on it.
I'll tell you what, this is J. Emmanuel Thomas levels of hold-up play.
Tell you what, it'd be all right for an onside game changer, wouldn't it, John?
Oh, yeah.
A free kick.
Who fancies themselves for this one, then? Harry Pinero's standing over it. John Ellis hasn't left it alone yet either. I think Harry Pinero might... Has he won that argument? I think he might have. Surely get this on target and it's a goal.
Oh, play short to John Ellis, who's desperate for that goal.
Oh,
by face! John Ellis! John Ellis has got his goal! And if you know what he's up to, grab your phone.
I'm grabbing my phone.
And if you're quick enough, it's gone. He's been planning that for quite a while. We planned it in the Parc des Princes yesterday. But he's got to the O2 Arena in the Baller League finale. Someone said let him score again.
There's not another shirt.
I think there's a another card loaded.
Oh, that's how you tear your ACL. Maybe 10 years ago, Dave.
He's not a free kick yet, has he, David Bentley, either?
Oh. What's the chat saying? Anyone activated yet?
Anyone in the chat get lucky on that? We are into our final 10 minutes here. Remember, game changer on the corner still. Chance. And away the shot goes. AJ, is there an overlap? Let's find Brazil. Was he onside? I think he was. Cuts it back. There's one. 6-5. Oh, he's offside. Someone tell him. Someone tell him. It's not going to count, Boris.
We want to see your dance moves, Boris.
He's just offside. They can challenge still, by the way. This might be your Creators vs Legends game, but the game changes still stand. You can still challenge. Mats Kadar and Danny Aaron's on.
CSA. Oh,
is he onside?
I like the idea.
Danny Aaron's deflection!
Oh my word.
Danny Aaron's runs over to his mum and dad. How about that for a moment?
I think he's just assaulted his mum.
I think she might have whiplash. Deflection or not, Danny Aaron's.
Well, Danny Aaron's, with the assistance of Loic Remy, has just scored a screamer, and I'll tell you what, I don't think you'll mind that with the assistance of Loic Remy.
I think they've got green chemistry links between the two of them.
Yeah, we know Danny Aaron's loves a bit of EAFC. Loic Remy, that used to be the guy.
He will remember forget that for a while. Danny Aaron's, what a lovely moment that was. His mum and dad in the crowd watching.
David Bentley. All of a sudden, the Creators have made a match of this, huh?
That one will stand.
Like Remy, Bentley. Maybe 15 years ago for Bentley.
I think she's all right. Oh! Is that Frimpong?
Number 26,
the former Arsenal man, along many clubs in his career. 7-5.
What used to be the saying? Was it Dunch? I swear
yeah,
he had one thing. Yeah. Go Dunch and get or go Dunch or get Frimpong. I think they've been Frimpong there. Oh, Harry wanted it back. I hear it. Cisse. Frimpong. Cisse. Refuses to go down. Danny Aaron's intercepts. Chunks gets in the way of it. Harry Pinero. Deji's up with him. Ignores him. Pinero! HP like the sauce! 7-6.
Number 6. It's Harry Pinero!
Harry Pinero through the legs of Pie somehow.
I have to say, I like Pieface, but this performance right here.
I don't mind it, because at half-time he probably was like, I don't mind, I'm going on the winning side.
This might be the darkest shade of red you have ever seen on SofaScore after this. Papi Cisse! Just drags it wide.
I wonder what his match rating's going to be off this game for Pie.
He's going to see the goals for both teams. Oh, Chunks leaves one in there. Brazzaville. Deji. Oh. Cisse. 1v1 against Harry Pinero. Cuts inside. Oh, Danny Aaron's with the insurance policy there.
He's on for a hat-trick, isn't he, from Pong? Oh, Happy Cisse. He's playing like this is his house.
Oh my word, another chop.
There it is, Sam Cox.
Papi Cisse has schooled the Creators today. Schooled. Have you ever wondered what it was like, the disparity between ex-players and the rest of civilization? You're watching it right now.
8-6.
I haven't seen too much from Wilfred Boney so far.
Wilfred Boney's back on the pitch now. Frimpong. Might be a kick in on the second corner, sorry. We haven't seen a penalty yet in this game. No sort of like bad late tackle, or alternatively the corner.
No one's missing.
Yeah, every shot that's been on target has actually probably gone in, hasn't it?
Good touch from Brazzaville.
2 minutes from Game Changer.
Fox leaves one in there. That's a late one. Oh,
Says sorry though afterwards. Chance over this. Surely not. Or Deji. Is letting Deji have it? I think he is. Smash it.
Just smash it.
Deji. Into the wall, hits Sam Cox. We are 1 minute
Decent play
just
here.
away from our second half game changer, which no doubt you can probably predict what it's going to be. Happy Cisse drops the shoulder. Corner. Penalty.
After a corner, it's a third corner to the Legends. It means they now have a penalty.
Who takes him? Dan Edwards. The coach of Clutch, or Papi Cisse. Well, who's having it? Jemba. Dan Edwards will take him. Can he get round Max Pittman? Oh! Well, he's watched many penalties this year, hasn't he, for his Clutch side with Chloe Kelly. Fortunately able to find the back of the net there.
Oh!
That's it from Cruz.
That's a great ball.
We are 1 minute from Game Changer.
Tell you what, going into the game change, Liz, we're in a great position here. 15 goals already between the two sides.
Really well poised, especially for a team that was down, what, 6-2 at one point? Creators have done well. Uh-oh.
Sam Cox hustling Brazzaville.
Oh, tell you what, Brazzaville's a player. Felt the pressure there, but did really well to hold on to it and then win that fall.
Game Changer in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Cisse!
Just in time for the game changer.
and your Game Changer.
Which I know you're probably deciding, what is he going to be? This is a pre-decided game changer, not in the usual randomizer way with the spinner wheel that you may see on the animation. This is a pre-decided game changer. Why would we not want to see a one-on-one? With the history of the Creators vs Legends game, we've had one-on-one in Season 2 and in Season 1. It's a one-on-one game changer again. Who do you want to see play, champ?
And just a reminder to everyone here in the O2 Arena, the stewards, the security are all there to do the best job to keep everybody safe. Treat them all with respect, and please do not throw items at them, otherwise you'll be escorted out of the arena. Thank you.
Well, we are hearing if this is a draw, it will be sudden death penalties. For those that are asking the permutations of a potential drawing scenario here. And if you haven't done so, please like the stream if you haven't done so yet. We're on for an all-time record stream. Over 100,000 viewers. The likes are coming in. Tell you what, Season 4, I would love to be on that pitch for the Creators team. It will happen one day. We just need to sub a commentator in for the game. This is one-on-one. If you're not familiar with this game changer, 15 seconds each. You can only shoot just inside the opponent's half. Go on, Max Kadar. Max Kadar! Pie face clears. David Bentley on.
Just need one person to go for the creators. You can't use your hands. You stay in your box. The attacking player takes his shot from the centre circle. Has 15 seconds to do so. Here we go. This is
Papi Cisse off the line.
Technically, the players were kind of off the pitch, kind of. Okay, pie face, don't use your hands.
Shot coming in from Paul Lima over the bar. Still goalless in this game changer, by the way. Deji on. He can't use his hands. He's got Papi Cisse against him. It was always going to be a hard ask.
Oscar, number 9, Papi Cisse!
9-7. As that one goes over the bar, I'm not too sure on the technique there from Deji. He did take a shot, Jack. He did have a go at goal. David Bentley now. He's got to turn round. AJ, turn round! Oh no! Oh no! I'm not too sure of the celebration. Have they given a goal for that? I think they are going to give a goal for David Bentley getting in the way there. 10-8. All David's hard work's been wiped away there. For those who have just joined us as well, remember we still have our final next. It is going to be Prime against NDL to crown our Season 3 champion. Pie face having a go at goal. Oh no, he's got to get back. Turn around, Pie. Remember, he can't use his hands. AJ tries to chip him and it goes over the bar. Well, believe it or not, this is the most goals we've ever seen in the Creators vs Legends matchup. It beats the 17 goals we saw in Season 2. Papi Cisse bends it around off the bar. Does it go in? No. He thought it did. Danny Aarons to get himself a brace. Well, she doesn't quite do that. 50 seconds left. Jemba. That one goes over the bar. Karel Prince now looking to get past Pie. Great save. He's had a lot to deal with in this game, hasn't he? Well, chat, who has been your man of the match for both of these two sides? I think Papi Cisse might have just snatched the title there. I'll tell you what, if he fancies a bit of ball league in future, I feel like Deportrio might be his team. That shot is past the semicircle line, and we are 20 seconds away from closing out our Creators vs Legends match. Who's been your MVP for this game, chat? Who's been your man of the match from both the Creators and the Legends team? David Bentley off target. It looks like the last chance of the game is going to fall back to the Creators. Over the bar it goes. And believe it or not, this is the first ever time in Baller League history there's been a game where there's had more than 10 goals in it. You felt like it would come from this Creators vs Legends game.
8.
And it has. Pie face, you've got to be quick.
6, 5, 4.
Last 4 seconds.
2, 1.
Oh, it's in the bar. Pie face. So close. More history made in Baller League. The first time we've had that many goals from one team. 11 in one game. I think Pie might need a rest after that. He was in goal for both teams, and there was a lot of goals to deal with. Handshakes all round. That is the Legends getting their first win against the Creators, believe it or not. Across the previous 2 seasons, they've never beat the Creator side. This time, they have. And now, all attentions turn from having a bit of fun to the seriousness of what's next. The big one. The final game of the season. The chance to call yourself champions. As the teams are out on the pitch and they're warming up now, NDL and Prime, your season 3 finale.
Oi, you know we're in the Phillips barbershop. You know things are always clean. Things are sharp. And when we're talking about clean and sharp, you know I've got Isaac Mody in the cart, literally. After dispatching SDS, surely the team is feeling a little bit too fantastic, surely.
Nah, we're feeling good.
Yeah.
They're a bit of a bogey team for us, but it's one of them. Now that we've crossed the hurdle, full throttle now into the final, and obviously see what we can do.
Obviously, what was the message like this week? Obviously the build-up, obviously maybe tactically, strategically, mentally. What's it been like, mate?
I think the main thing was just to trust in our ability and obviously just back ourselves. It's never going to be a question of ability and talent with us. It's going to be about obviously playing the Baller League way and obviously trying to get the job done, you know? We're very chilled.
And I know people in the chat, people in the comments and people watching, you know they like Mr. Isaac Mody. So put it in the chat and in the comments how his season's been. But before we take it there, how have you felt you've done this season on a personal level?
Yeah, I think this has been my best season for sure. Naturally, in Baller League, I play more as a defender, but I think in terms of my goals and obviously assists, I feel like I've contributed a lot and I've been enjoying it. Shout out to Niko and obviously Stars, all the people that we have, because they made my season top and gave me no excuses or, you know, just they gave me everything to compete how I'm competing, so yeah.
There you go, Isaac Mody, the first finalist of the Final Four, season 3, Baller League. Let's dance, let's boogie.
See it there.
Guys, you know I'm with the man, Stefan. You've just sent Deportrio to the shadow realm, bro. Tell the people, what was that new celebration? What's that? What's going on there? Early in the season, you said you're on assisting. You're doing damage. Talk to them, man. Talk to the people.
No, do you know what? I thought I would be on assisting, but then I realised that's not my game, man.
It's not okay.
Nah, I need to let the sniper back out and have fun doing what I used to do. So, yeah, we decided to do that today. I had a bit more of a, let's say, attacking role back to what I used to do in my old team. So I thought, you know what? Everyone be saying, oh yeah, the sniper's been jamming. So I thought, you know, let me just bring out a new celly. I had to reload the clip and let people know what's what.
Show them, bro. I can't lie. I'm going to have to bring it back to Mr. Sam Fitzgerald, who tried to say Serbians don't bring their snipers to big games, bro. You brought your sniper. You faced him in the final. Bro, what are you going to do? What are you and Prime FC going to do to NDL in that final?
Well, he is half right because we still have one game left to go. So let's see if snipers bring it into the final. Let's see if we bring it into the big games. Him and Niko did talk a lot, but some people talk, some people do. So let's see.
I'm going to be seeing you on that dance floor when you got that trophy, man. Let's dance, let's boogie. See it there.
I challenge you to find a better final than NDL against Prime. This is the one that everybody wanted. A lot of the chat wanted. That's how I'll caveat that.
Definitely.
It's the big one though, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, Niko versus KSI, Prime versus NDL. If you want goals, if you want excitement, if you want big names, this was the fixture everybody wanted to see. And now, it's here. What did Thanos say? Dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same.
And KSI it feels like he was destined to be here. He was talking that talk. at moments in the season, he wasn't quite as relaxed on that sofa.
Yeah.
He quietened it down, and Prime seemed to play better. And now they're in the Final Four, but they're up against incredible opposition in the best team in the league.
Oh yeah, for me, this has been a journey for KSI, honestly. I think he's learned a lot about his team, a lot about himself as a coach, a lot about what it takes to win at this level, because KSI is a guy who's won in every facet of life, and he came here expecting to do the same, and it didn't end up that way. But I think this team has started to mature. I keep bringing back that last game of the season against Vision, where I saw his team running back after scoring a goal, not doing those team celebrations. Now they're here, but they are up against a juggernaut. NDL have been here last season. They've beaten SDS. They got that game against SDS, but they couldn't win. That's off their shoulders now, and now it's all to play for.
Wow, and the atmosphere in here, if you can't already tell, the yellow wall is bouncing.
Unreal.
Not too many Prime fans in it, but we're going to find them. Can they make noise and push their team to the first ever win of Ball League for Prime? We're going to find out. Guys, Brandon, in the studio right now. It's going to be a pleasure.
Well, this is it now. After 11 grueling weeks of league action at the car box, we return back here to the O2 Arena, but this time there's a yellow wall that is standing strong, it's heard. They believe they could be on their way to a Baller League title. They were record breakers, record makers in the league standings. No team has picked up that amount of points in one single season in Baller League UK history.
These two sides met in match day.
But who do they face in the grand final? They take on Prime, the top goal scorers in the league. Look at this as you please. Sidemen versus the Beta squad, Niko versus KSI, NDL versus Prime.
Things up in here ahead of the final. On three, I want to hear you all make some noise.
There he is.
They came for smoke, we came for war. We shake the floor. London knows what we came here for. London knows what we came here for. Stepping in, whole team looks dirty. Pressure run up with the movement.
This is the big one.
Time to roll my front, touch one move. Now that's a roll up. I never hold up. No wonder my name got called up. Throwing shit. KSI won't shut the stage. Techniques to start to do the dance. Sharky pulled up, not by chance. Flags up high, flames outside. Whole arena moving side to side. Fortunes up, no backing down. One night only who takes the. Right, come on, O2 Arena. We want to hear you. We want the atmosphere louder when these guys walk out for battle. 1, 2, 3, make some noise.
68 games. 136 game changes. And 503 goals. In what has been a season for each to remember. And it all comes down to this one now. Prime versus NDL. Here we go. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this grand finale. This is their starting lineup that will lead them, maybe, to a Baller League title. With Dylan Barnes in goal there. Superb goalkeeper, defender of the season, Isaac Moni, Dara Dada, Razak Coleman, Sam Fitzgerald, Season 2 MVP. He was on the score sheet in the semi-finals to defeat SDS. And Josh Parker leading the line. 6 players named on the bench, with coach Joe Cook looking to pick up also his first ever title. On the side of Prime, this is their starting 6. Toby Ball in goal, Montel McKenzie. Deportrio in the semi-finals. Eddie scored a hat-trick. Last time he was in the grand final with the O2. And Sakatan, who leads the line. Again, a solid six-player bench that features the Serbian sniper Stefan. And it's just like listening to the huddles and the last pre-match words between these two sides. For the final time of season 3, are you ready for our final game of this season? They are ready. The yellow wall are here. They're in numbers. They're in their thousands. KSI is called for prime time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. The grand final of the Baller League Season 3. NDL against Prime. And if we've seen one thing from history across Season 1 and Season 2, the finals always guaranteed us at least 7 goals. Season 1 was a 4-3 win for SDS. And it was just in January of the Copper Box where Wembley Rangers defeated SDS 4-3. Neither of those teams are in this final. We are guaranteed to see a new champion. Such different play styles as well, and qualities on display. We know Prime love scoring goals. They've scored more goals than any team in the history here in the UK. 55 goals they scored in the 11 weeks of league play. That's already a brand new record. But for NDL, whether it's pressure point or just week after week, 26 points they tallied up across the season. Here's Mampola now, driving the first real attack forward as Razak Coleman comes back and defends well. Doradana fouled. Just got that touch in the nick of time. So McKenn's there a little bit too late on Doradana. First free kick of the game, Sam Fitzgerald over it. Doradana there. Sam Fitzgerald over the bar. Well, look, for the first time, chap, who are you backing in this final? Are you an NDL fan? Are you a Prime fan? Who do you want to see win? Get your messaging quickly. This is the final piece of the puzzle for Season 3. Over 100,000 of you joining us as well for this grand final. If you haven't done so yet, leave a like on this stream if you're watching on YouTube. Not just any game this, we'll not hear the end of it between these two. Niko and KSI. A lot of NDL fans in the chat, a lot of them wanting a red card as well for some previous tackles there. We're looking at a ref challenge, we are. 2 minutes 30 into the game. Niko loves a ref's challenge, and here's another one.
We have a referee's challenge for the corner given.
He's saying it wasn't a corner.
2 minutes, 26 seconds.
Let's find out if he's right or not.
NDL challenging the corner given.
Is there a touch, a final touch on it? It looks as if Micah may have just pulled that back onto the chest of Dylan Barnes there from that first angle. So we don't really know what happens at that point. Corner or not, chat? Yes or no?
Challenge successful.
Challenge successful. No corner.
The confirmation challenge successful. It's a goal kick. Corner is wiped off and NDL retain their challenge.
Razak Coleman. 3 or 4 prime players around him, a chance for Micah to try and break. Is there too much on it for Zach Hassan? There is. Well, I'm sure you can't forget when these two played just a few weeks ago. On the 8th of May, during our double game week at the Cobble Box on that Friday night, NDL defeated Prime 5 goals to 3. Montel McKenzie, what a save! Dylan Barnes gets a hand on it. And stops Montel McKenzie, who was on the score sheet last time these two played. Does often enjoy one of those mazy runs. If you have just joined us, this is the grand final for season 3 of the UK Baller League. We're at the O2 Arena. Wil KSI, lovely switch of play. And as far as Montel McKenzie, who will foul Daradana, and he'll be saying that's the second foul that he's committed in the game. Who scores the first goal in this one, chap? Give me your prediction. Sam Fitzgerald will not be shooting from this sort of range, but Josh Parker might fancy it. Hassan intercepted there by Zach Modi. Might be the people's champion in terms of Baller League fans. They absolutely love him. NDL fans. In case you've missed what's happened today so far on the O2, SDS lost to the hands of NDL 3 goals to 1. Prime beating Deportrio 5 goals to 3. But that's a closer look at how these two are feeling at the moment. There's much more than a win on this, much more than a championship. No doubt the social status that will come and the opposite side of losing this. How much they will also hear on social media about winning this. Well, it's a free kick, as we're just over a third of the half through here. Eddie Micah and Micah over. It doesn't look like Mampolo is going to be taking this. Who's going to bend this one in then? Micah looks like he's going to bend it round the wall, which he does into the body of Dylan Barnes, and he does enough to parry away as Joshua Parker tries to lob Toby Ball. That was quite an effort. Well, believe it or not, Prime's number 17, Micah, actually scored a hat-trick in the Season 1 final. Him and Timmy Abraham were teammates for MVPs. And I know they lost the game. 4 goals to 3 to SDS. He still did what he could to play his part. Zach Hassan now goes on his own, runs into Coleman. Mampola, where's that going? Cleared up. Not as high as the 4 screens in the middle of the O2. If it hits that, that would be a free kick to the opposite team. Where's that one gone? Not for a simple goal kick by the looks of it for Dylan Barnes. Well, keep in mind that both teams could put forward a 12-player squad. That means there's a lot of unused subs. One of them on the pitch now, Solomon Bao, who was looking for the feet of Joshua Parker. Isn't it? Both feel so cagey. Don't want to make a mistake, and absolutely so. Where's that one going to end up? Razak Coleman spins away from 2 players, but the pass is too heavy. Ilic fouls. Well, as I said, look, both teams have got quite the options on the bench if they want to bring them on. Kevin Vega in there, Jordan Antonio Brown, Kieran Clark, his former Premier League experience, Amadou Cazarate, Sam Fitzgerald, just to name a few on the opposite side there. An unused Timmy Abraham, Ergus Pepe, Skandari, Hani Bashis, Kachosa. All there and happy to play their part, however big or small. Ilic over this. What a goal he scored in the semi-final. Goes for the direct shot, deflected. Wow. And still a good save from Dylan Barnes. There was no deflection on it, just made its way through the smallest of gaps in the wall. That's a corner. First corner of the game. NDL go long, Parker can't win it.
Please refrain from throwing anything on the pitch. Thank you.
Quick kick in played. It's going to fall back. Is that a second corner? It is. Well, maybe this is what we're looking at. It's such a tightly contested final that maybe it will come down to a 3-corner penalty, which we know how valuable they can be. Suddenly the game becomes a lot more tactical. Zach Hassan can't get past Kieran Clark, who's just been freshly introduced onto the pitch now. Timmy Abraham on, finds Montel McKenzie. Hassan!
It's the first goal of the final, and it's scored by product number 7, Hassan!
It's Prime who strike first, and it's Hassan who's got the goal. He scored the opener in the semi-final, and he gets the opener here. Prime on the counter-attack, McKenzie with the assist, as he often has provided. And as much as Dylan Barnes stretched out, he just couldn't get a hand on it. It's Prime that lead NDL by a goal to 0. Apologies for any language there. From the frustration that no doubt was building, I could see. Cleared long and unfortunately into the crowds. They're okay. From Montel McKenzie. Well, there's been a lot of chat about Hassan this year in terms of course, he was previously playing outside of Ball League for Wildston, for giving full commitment to Prime. Here's a Belay, by the way, who's getting his first minutes here with a free kick. Just before the 10th minute. Belay does not go for the shot, will play short into Isaac Modi, who will get it, unfortunately, over the bar for those NDL fans that are in their numbers.
Game changer.
Maravuhete, no touch. Well, as far as history's shown in the previous finals in Baller League, we've always had at least 3 goals in the first half. Just back in January, it was Wembley Rangers that were 2-up at the halfway point when they went on to beat SDS in the final. And it was also SDS that were leading.
One minute to game changer.
Barnes goes long. They give it a foul for Prime, or have they played on? Look at the space on the far-hand side. Niko! Offside! Will they challenge? Offside given, challenge has been thrown. Offside or not, this could be one of the biggest calls of the season. Because if it wasn't offside...
We have a referee's challenge for the offside given.
Goal would stand and Prime would be leading 2 goals to 0.
A referee's challenge from Prime for the offside given.
Let's have a look at this again then. I tell you what, he is very much onside there.
Challenge successful.
Challenge successful, confirmation of player
Challenge successful, Prime will lead by 2 goals to 0.
17,
There is a lot going on for these referees as well. And that's why we've got the challenges in. Oh my God, oh my days. Stefan Illich. Nearly off of the hit marker there. Prime 2, NDL 0. NDL fans, how are you feeling at this point? Because this game changer needs to flip things round. 5 seconds away from the game changer. I think Prime are going to get possession of this. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3-play. Will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. It's a 3v3. These teams do not have to, but they normally will choose a goalkeeper when they are defending the 3 attackers. You get 30 seconds per attack. This often will bring a lot of goals between the 2 sides. But who's been better at it this season, here you ask?
Guys, if we see you throw stuff onto the court, we will ask you.
Prime have scored 6 goals from this game changer this year, with NDL only scoring 5.
Thank you. Okay, it's time.
When it comes to scoring goals from game changers, Man Polo 9 this season.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Dara Dada,
5, 4,
Sam Fitzgerald have mainly been the 2 most deadly players on the attacking side. Well, here we go then. Sakata, Maravilhete, and Mampolo. That's the 3 outfield players. But there's no goalkeeper in goal here for NDL. If they can get this moving, Isaac Modi and Kieran Clark, they can have a chance here. It's all about the transitions. Such as here from Kieran Clark. It's a really strong tackle, but doesn't do enough. Shot's going to come in. Look at the time and the space. Sakatan. What a night he's having. Maybe his best performance of the season arrives in the O2 Arena. Prime lead 3-0. And it looks to be a mountain for NDL to climb upon this second half. Daradada, Coleman, this needs to go in for NDL. Should have taken the shot first time. Fitzgerald's. Coleman looks to turn. They have to make the most of this, NDL. Great save, Toby Ball. But they overplayed the time. You only get 30 seconds per attack. There's always an overload on the attacking side. Always an overload. Seems like he's got a bit of a slight smile on his face there, KSI. I don't think he can believe how this game is going for his side. Imagine if they are potentially 4-0 up by half-time. Have to remember, when Prime are on the attack here and they've got the overload, there is no goalkeeper in, so if they lose possession, and NDL are quick, there's Mampolo, it's 4-0! 4-0! NDL are stunned. Niko is speechless. KSI said it was prime time. We're not even at half time. That looks to be the case. Well, back in season 1, SDS were 4-1 up at half time. At the O2 here, of course, that game finished 4-3, but it proves still, nevertheless, that this sort of goal cushion is hard to pull back, let alone a 5th. Sakasan. Remember, Prime only one corner away as well. Isaac Modi finds Dara Dada. What happens from this situation here? It was... Is that a corner for NDL? Is it a restart of possession?
It's a corner. Corner. The corner.
From what I saw there in my eyes, NDL were trying to play quick. Toby Ball comes back on to try and interrupt that. And I'm seeing a 2-minute suspension timer on screen. Of who that has gone to. Is that Toby Ball?
No, I know it doesn't matter. I said
Let's have a listen in then to see what's happened.
Of one of the players that was on the pitch. Yes?
Okay.
Yeah, because Toby came on,
Yeah.
and you had 4 people while we had it in play.
Okay.
And it's a corner.
It was our ball.
And it's, so who's going to
Wait, so
have
was
a
it
2-minute
our
penalty
ball?
that was on the pitch?
Whose ball is it? Is that our ball though? Is it our ball? It was our ball.
He's our keeper. He has to play.
Yeah, I know. So it's our ball. So it's our ball. But it was our ball though.
So it's a corner to
It's a corner. It's a corner. But
to
it's our
NDL
ball.
confirmed. They had 4 players on the pitch at one time, which isn't allowed. I'm sure you know what happened when we saw Mark Goldbridge when he had 7 players on the pitch and what happened off the side of that. It's the same rules that still follow here in the game changer. It's a 2-minute suspension.
Montel! It's going to be 3v1, yeah? You want to go? Should I go? Yeah? Okay, cool.
This is the first time that this has happened in a game changer like this.
We have a 2-minute time penalty for a prime player because they had 4 players on the pitch. There is now a corner to NDL, restart with a black ball.
Well, that's the decision that's been made from the referees.
Now our ball. It's our ball now. It's our ball. Huh? Who got the corner? They had 2 players on the pitch. You know that? Niko, there's a 2-minute.
They haven't got possession, NDL, because they want a corner.
Huh? But is that not a foul? Okay, all right.
I believe Prime as well have the power to choose who gets the suspension. As we are currently in a game changer. What that also does mean, though, is it now becomes a 2-on-3.
2 against 3.
This is the moment again that happens. Daradana tries to play quickly. Toby Ball's on the pitch. There's 4 players on the pitch at that time. This is where it gets interesting. NDL have to leave this half of a goal. Have to. There's 2 players on the pitch. Razak Coleman restores 1. There's 1. However, if you know how this works, because they've conceded the goal, Prime, they can now resume. With a 3v3. However, we're still 1 minute 30. Second suspension every play. Chance. Isaac Modi as he fouls. There will be a free kick to be played. Is that a goal scoring opportunity? That will be their argument. I think at best they're going to get a free kick. Or could it be a penalty? That's what they're asking for. this is what you want in the final. They believe that they should have been headed back in at half-time, 4-2 down. Hard parties for these refs. These are moments that we've never seen before in these game changes, and also it's in the final.
And no, hey, Toby can't come on the pitch, by the way. I'm trying to wait to see what. Toby can go. I'm trying to wait to see what. I'm trying to see what. The minute follow.
The umpires, there's 2 seconds left of this game, which looks like this. If it was to be a penalty, of course they can still take the penalty with a full 10 seconds. If it's a free kick, it's basically going to be a chance to try and grab a corner or get a shot on target. Apologies for any language there from the frustration of the coaches. Samus says it's not a penalty. Stuart Cook believes it does. So does Niko. From what I can see Kevin Vegan over it. Looks like it's going to be a free kick.
We've got a free kick to NDL. There's 2 seconds remaining.
I think more so on that. It might be Maraville Hete. Might have got away of not getting a suspension there. Or at least a talking to. Challenge. Niko just to make it even more confusing for us all at home. Challenge comes in. Let's have a listen in then.
We have a challenge from NDL.
Let's have a look at this then. The best case scenario, what? They get a penalty, there's a 2-minute suspension for Wil Hete. This is the moment again, by the way, if you have just joined us. This is that moment again. I mean, chat, you tell me, what should it be? They want another 2-minute penalty, do NDL. They feel like Maraville Hete has got off lightly there. By the way, when we do get back from this, it is going to be a free kick. Well, KSI and Niko, what are they looking at there? Their own POV of what's happened. There's already been quite a few calls in this first 15 minutes. A few of you in the chat saying there was no contact. Foul or no contact, you tell me. I can see your messages coming through in the chat.
Challenge successful. It's a 2-minute penalty for the Prime 20 and a free kick.
Well, it gets slightly worse for Prime here. There's only 2 seconds left of the half. There's never not been a Final Four where there's been red cards and sin bins. Maravojete, 2-minute suspension. The problem is, though, is there's only 2 seconds left in the game. I mean, realistically, Kevin Vegan gets a shot away. Can they win a corner?
You know, did he not say penalty?
He's not going to get a penalty, Niko. I know he's asking for a penalty as well, but he's not going to get that. However, though, 2 great challenges in this game, by the way. Prime with one with the offside goal that was an offside. And an NDL there, which has been quite a lengthy pause here. For those that have just tuned in, welcome and you joining us for the game of this season. NDL versus Prime. The grand finale. What's happened at this point? We just need to get Prime off the pitch at this point. Stephen Sammer and KSI on the pitch still. It's been quite a lengthy pause, this. Free kick, 2 seconds left. Does he? Surely he's got to shoot. Kevin Wegan for the direct shot. Deflection! Or not? I don't think it caught anyone on the way through. Otherwise, that could have sent us into a penalty before half-time. But let's just have a breather for a second, because at the halfway point, it is Prime that lead NDL by 4-1. When we get back from this break, we'll catch you up to date with what's going to happen with all these suspensions and all these 2 minutes. I'm off for a breather.
Whenever Niko and JJ are involved, there is always drama, and it was a strange end to the second half. We saw a challenge, you know, we saw a suspension, you know, a free kick. It could have gone for a corner, ended up just sliding wide. But 4-1 at the half. Nobody saw that coming, did they?
I'm in shock. I thought this game was going to be so well contested. And look, there's a lot of football left to be played, still an entire half. But where has this Prime been all season long? These guys are ruthless. These guys are efficient. These guys are serious. And Saka-san, this is your stage, brother. Wow, what a performance so far.
I feel like they could have had actually more goals. Dylan Barnes made some, he proved why he is the best goalkeeper in this league, and you handed him that award earlier. He made some incredible saves, and he's almost stopped the bleeding at times. It could be more.
They've just been ruthless, honestly. They've gotten into some amazing positions. This was a lifeline here, right? But they've just, every chance that seems to be falling to them at the moment, goal, 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 goal. I don't know how you stop these guys right now the way they're playing.
Chunks.
They've definitely improved on their game changer as well. You can see they'll look very prolific. But the thing is, with Prime, just based off of what's happened with the Deportrio game in previous, I just feel like they might be there to be got at. I don't want to obviously take the mick, because I think like it is a possibility where they can still let NDL back into the game.
NDL at the moment, they look completely frozen. I don't think they expected this whatsoever to be punched in the throat like this.
No, I agree. But then if they're being told by your coach, listen, there's 15 minutes left. If you guys actually want to prove to everyone in the league that you are the best team in the league, then sure, right now, it's still a possibility. I think Prime are definitely the favourites, 100%, 4-1. Game is almost over. But again, if they get a one-on-one, Kevin Wegan's going to be there, you know what I mean? So there's always a chance, but again, we have to give Prime their props. They are doing absolutely incredible. 4-1, I didn't expect.
My worry right now for NDL is that this has now become a shootout, right? Now you're looking to outscore Prime. That's very, very difficult to do.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to try and outscore Prime, because they've got the most goals in the league for a reason.
Who from NDL needs to step up and really take that team by the scruff of the neck and make this game their own?
I think all of them at the moment.
I think when you're looking at them, you're looking at their potential MVP candidate, Isaac Modi. Maybe a bit more from him. Razak Coleman maybe can just keep it a bit more simple. JP, of course, like one of the best strikers in the league. I think, Leos is right. You need everyone to step up. You need everybody.
You know who I'm maybe looking at more than anybody? Amin Balid, the captain, the guy who is the energy for this team. He's the one who has a little bit of an edge to him. I want to see more from him. Get your team fired up, because right now, you guys are sleepwalking into defeat on the biggest stage.
You know what they might need? The striker from the Creators and Legends game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Number 21.
21. I think he scored great goal, link-up play. Oh, it's me.
Could have had more. Get me at the post as well. Get him on the pitch. I mean, they need goals, and that is one man that knows a bit about scoring goals. I can't wait for the second half, because you said they don't want to get into a shootout, but they have players that can score goals, and we've seen They've done some special stuff in the past. Maybe this is the time that, you know, I mean, we're talking about Istanbul style.
O2. Anything can happen in the O2, but they need something special. You're talking about special things need to happen in the second half, because I can only see one result at the moment, and that's Prime.
Wow. Chunks.
Let's go NDL, man. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what you're made of.
Ooh, well, we're going to find out. Can it be a bit of remontada? Is it going to be an Istanbul? Well, it's coming up next.
Well, welcome back here to our grand final in Ball League. It is all happening. Brandon Smith guiding you through our final half of Season 3. Prime lead 4-1 at this moment in time against NDL, but there are suspensions that are still running. Toby Ball is off for another 1 minute 17 seconds. He can't come onto the pitch, but a teammate can. They can play as 5. And Maral Vilhete is off for 2 minutes. So they can only play with 5 for another 2 minutes. If Prime do concede, then they can resume with a 6-man squad. But no Toby Ball for 1 minute 17 seconds and 2 minutes with no Maral Vilhete. Are we seeing Hani Bashish in goal by the looks of it, by the way, for Prime? Their regular goalkeeper's not available. I mean, it's the first minutes he's played in the Final Four today, Hani Bashish. He's in goal. You may be thinking, where's the other yellow pop-up? It's not there, but Toby Ball, as we said, is probably just got underneath. 1 minute now until he can come back onto the pitch. No Maral Vilhete for another 1 minute, 35 seconds. Here we go, then. Our Prime on to go and become champions of Season 3 here at the O2. It needs one hell of a comeback. Surely they've got to be trying to challenge the goalkeeper like that. Is that an offside call against Joshua Parker? Well, Hani Bashish, he's not a goalkeeper by trade, but give him his credit there. Razak Coleman had one idea, a shot on target. As long as he stopped it, that's all that mattered. He is playing his part. Toby Ball has got 17 seconds left from now until he's allowed back on the pitch. And that's Maral Vilhete, sorry, who's got under a minute there on the red timer. Just 50 seconds left now. Prime are still down to 5 players, by the way. Oh, that might be the best assist I've ever seen off the back of Timmy Abraham. Dara Dada stopped again. NDL might have an extra player on the pitch, but they've still not made the most of this. Right, that's the pause that should allow Toby Ball to come back onto the pitch. The referee has stopped play there to allow Toby Ball to put his gloves back on. Scandari on the pitch now too.
No, you just said it was 2 seconds left. Oh, you got it. Bro, this is, come on, man. Listen, I'm telling you now, you told me on the right, and now he's on the pitch. Listen, I'm telling you now.
Well, there was 1 minute 17 seconds left of Toby Ball's suspension. The game is now 1 minute 20 seconds from restarting, so if they're arguing about that, he is due back on the pitch now, Toby Ball. It's another 26 seconds left, just under that for Vilhete. They are still down to 5 players until that suspension has been seen out fully. Where's that one gone from Montel McKenzie? Someone's just got themselves a free gift. Deflection? No. Both teams 1 corner away. 1 second, Prime now back to a 6v6. Coleman, deflection, great save, Toby Ball. Back to Joshua Parker. Was he fouled? What's been given? Penalty for NDL. The drama continues to build. Niko wants a 2-minute suspension on the goalkeeper again. Remember, if Prime aren't happy, they can challenge. Both managers still have active challenges. Was it a pen or not? He just gets a touch away, Joshua Parker. Who takes this then? Is it Kevin Wegan? It is. He's been so good all season. Can he get past Toby Ball? Off the ball! NDL miss! Will we come off his fringe or not, Toby Ball? They survived the penalty. What could have been there for NDL? Both teams are also 1 corner away from a penalty too, as Mampolo looks to drive Prime forward as they're back. So 5 players on the pitch. Bit of an off-the-ball incident there between Joshua Parker and Mampolo. Modi. Isaac Modi still taking matters into his own hands. Fitzgerald's pass is intercepted by Zach Hassan, who's got past 1 or 2 players. Only for Solo, back to another Isaac Modi interception. Prime on the hunt now. Prime back post has got to be available. Mampolo, corner, penalty. It's a penalty to Prime. Prime score this, you've probably got to say this could be game over. It's a 4-goal gap, it could be. Ergus Pepe scored 1, he missed 1 in the semi-finals. Dylan Barnes, the goalkeeper of the season. Up against the yellow wall. Ergus Pepe, saved! Penalties missed down either end. What a start to this second half. What a final. Solomon Bow.
Eddie, walk away, Eddie away, Eddie away.
Village now. Plays down the line. Supposed to stay in play though, just about. Zach Hassan trying to do everything he can to disrupt. Dylan Barnes there. It's kind of turned into this game now. Either team doing whatever they can to delay play and just frustrate one another. If you have just joined us, welcome to the O2 Arena. A packed out O2 Arena, a sold out O2 Arena for our season 3 finale. KSI's Prime are just over 10 minutes away from being crowned champions. Parker. Well played, Montel McKenzie. You can just feel... Oh, is that coming into commentary? Can we have the ball back, please? We're playing on a new ball. Oh, we've got 2 balls coming on the pitch. Chance to break now, Prime. It's going to be pulled back for a free kick. Free kick for NDL from this moment here. Scandari on Parker. Well, chat, I'll ask you this. Is there a way back? There's a lot of NDL fans in this chat, amongst the Prime and KSI fans as well. Is there a way back in this game for them? They're 4-1 down. Let's see your comment in the chat. Get involved in the conversation. How is this one going to end? Are Prime going to be champions? Parker over it. To claw a goal back or win a corner. Wide. Just. Scandari runs into the path of another NDL shirt, but it's all a bit desperate out there at the moment. They've lost their identity a bit of NDL. Parker. Offside. Goal won't stand. Offside. Do NDL want to challenge? They're having a look. Challenge. But they might not allow them to play it because we've already restarted. You're too late. To be fair to them, they did push back. Parker! I don't mind the tactic from NDL, but I don't think it's allowed. You can't have the time to sit back and watch the stream and wait for it to load and then make a decision. The challenge has to come in pretty soon after. Onside or not. Is he? What could have been? Scandari turns. His former Ruckus teammate, Daradada. Smalls. Dada. Fouls. I mean, these fouls are great. They're NDL winning, but they haven't really made the most of them. Could they now? They could win themselves a corner, then that would be a penalty. Try and get a deflection here and win a corner. That's got to be the game plan. Coleman. First shot blocked. There's a deflection. Penalty NDL.
It's a third corner for NDL. They now have a penalty.
But keep in mind, they've already had a penalty NDL in this game, and Kevin Vega missed. It came off the bar. Who steps up this time? Will it be Solomon Bow? Can he get past Toby Ball? Yes! He can! I'll be honest, I thought he left it too late. It all got a bit too slow. 7.5 minutes left of this. Do NDL believe? Oh no. They've got away with that. They have seriously got away with that. Does the yellow wall believe still? That have come in their numbers into the O2. Amid Belade. Cleared away by Scandari. Bow. Parker. Just a bit congested in there. Waste the possession there from NDL. 2 penalties missed in this game, remember, by the way. 1 for each team. In his first ever season as a manager, KSI with Prime. They've made it to a final. They may have not have topped the league. As far as history shows in Ball League finals in Season 1 and Season 2, both have ended 4 goals to 3. Are we on for the same story here? Or are we on for some remontada in Ball League style? Ilic. Scandari is onside. Zach Hassan, he's been brilliant tonight. I think if anything, happy to take time out in this game are Prime. Some serious game management. Scandari went for the cutback. It's a good tackle from Razak Coleman, who's felt the pain of that one. Zach Hassan, Mampolo,
Second game, number 11, Mike Francis Mampolo.
Is that the nail in the coffin? It would just be their top goal scorer to go and grab the most important goal of the final. It's a 3-goal gap. But is it too big of a gap for NDL to chase? They think they're there. They're only 5 minutes away. He may have lost in the league stage to Niko and NDL to KSI. He said it was always about this, always about the Final Four.
Make some noise!
We are 2 minutes away from our game changer, our last one of the season. As it stands, once again, the history of the team that tops the league might not go on to win it. Deportrio Season 1 out in the semi-finals. M7, top of Season 2 out in the semi-finals. NDL, yes, have made it into the grand final here. They're under 5 minutes away from losing it to the hands of Prime. Another goal would certainly justify that. Zach Hassan, great save. As the corners start to build again. What do you reckon, chat? Last one of this season. Fair play the line or one-on-one? What do you reckon, chat? Final game changer of the season. What's it going to be? It's just not clicking. You can see the pressure. You can feel the pressure that NDL are under. Clark offside. Tell you what, there's been quite a few offside calls in this one today, isn't there? Three penalties, two two-minute suspensions. Ethan Kachosa getting his first few minutes of this grand final. Chance to break away now for NDL. Dada. Isel Mooney. Kieran Clark. He's offside. Another offside moment. Does not stand. Stuart Cook says we should challenge it. Niko says let's not bother. That goes in. You only need 2 goals in a 3-minute game changer. Here we go then. Final game changer of the season.
From 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Is there a way back for NDL? Or a Prime going to pull away? It's a 1-on-1 to end Season 3. And for the first ever time, ever, we have 1-on-1 in a grand final. Well, this was the reaction from Niko. He couldn't believe it. Kevin Wegan, he's been there before in Germany. Well, this man's done it before in Germany, Kevin Wegan.
Okay, for the final time this season, Baller League crown. Let's hear you count down with me. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Can he do it now?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kevin Wegan, over to you. Up he steps, first shot, off the bar.
Take your time.
Well, it was in Germany about a year ago. Kevin Wegan in Baller League scored 4 goals in a 1-on-1 game changer for Calcio Berlin. Can he do it now as an NDL player? When he was a wild card and he came to the UK, everyone said he's the best 1-on-1 player you've ever seen. Well, let's see it now. 2 shots, 2 huge saves from Prime. Montel McKenzie leading like a captain. They cannot concede. Prime. Saved by Casarate. There is enough time for 3 goals, but he has to score. Prime are 2 minutes away from becoming champions in Baller League. Kevin Wegan to get 1 back. Again, Montel McKenzie. Incredible. potentially won Prime the game. That's 3 shots Kevin Wegan scored, 0 goals. They're all on target, but they've all been saved. 4th attempt now for Kevin Wegan. Can this be their time? No!
Special again.
Take it back.
There's not enough time, really. I'll be shocked if there is. It'd be in the last second. They think they're there. They think they've done it. If it scores this, they certainly have. They've got to be quick. Montel McKenzie, is there any way past you, my friend? No. 5. 5 times. He has stopped Kevin Wegan. Prime have done it. There's 50 seconds left of the game, but KSI has come into Baller League. He has built a team that has gone on to become champions in their first ever season. NDL may have won the league game, but Prime are now in their prime at the right time. Seven shots, 0 goals for NDL in this game changer. They know it's over. It's not going to be NDL's year. They may have topped the league. They may have created history with their point tally.
10, 9, 8.
But this is Prime's night. In front of a packed
7,
yellow wall.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Prime FC are your Baller League champions. Wow.
We have new Baller League champions. Their first time in Baller League. And KSI's Prime FC are our Baller League Season 3 champions.
Well, it's not a documentary anymore. It might be on its way to be a movie. Prime are your champions. KSI is a Baller League champion. From league president to league winner in just one season. Full time here at the O2. It's Prime 5, NDL 2. Let's head down now and get the latest on pitch side.
Niko, it's ended in heartbreak for NDL FC today. You guys fought so hard all season. It was a historic year for you guys, but you just fell short.
Yeah, I think we obviously didn't perform when it mattered the most. I just want to apologise to the NDL fans who came out today, who are watching from home. I also want to say well done to all of the guys. They had a great season, and unfortunately, just this one game, we just couldn't get it over the line. It's a shame.
What do you think happened in this game, right? Because the first half, you guys found yourself a mountain to climb. You came so close to coming back. But what do you think went wrong in this game in particular?
I think just the occasion got to us, to be completely honest. I mean, there's a couple weird things happening here and there, but like, I think that in general, our performance wasn't good enough. That's our worst performance of the season.
NDL FC next season. Surely the goal has to be to get back onto the top of the mountain. I know it's going to be hard, but you guys got it, no?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see.
All right, thank you so much, Niko. I'll let you guys rejoin your team. What a season for NDL FC.
He's just sensational. No hands, he doesn't need them. and they were brilliant.
I don't think we've ever seen a one-on-one where no goals have been scored. That just shows the pressure that all those players are under, but not only that, but how amazing the goalkeepers were as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You just never know what the contest is going to bring. But I tell you what, one thing, and a big shout out to the yellow wall behind, because the yellow wall turned up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your Baller League Season 3 champion, KSI.
Prime FC. That was all of them. That was Coach Sama. That was all the players, all the staff that helped us. Everyone, the whole team. The whole team, man.
There was a lot of talk all season long about the... Oh, we got to get one more in. There was so much talk all season about maybe problems in the dressing room and could you guys get the click and the coach and you, and yet you guys have found a way at the end of the story to get over the line. How much does it mean to go through all that adversity to end up here?
Everything. We lost. We lost to NDL. We lost to Deportrio. Everyone was counting us out. We were the underdogs. We were the underdogs. And when it mattered, we won twice. Twice. Huh? They counted us out. They said we weren't gonna do it. What does it say? Champions. And boy, you don't understand how much I needed this, bro. I've been going through it. I've been going through it these past few weeks, months. But right now, I'm with a fantastic team. I've got a good family. I've got good people around me. I've made my circle smaller. I'm so fucking happy.
If you apologies for the language, everyone, but
I'm sorry.
Just what I want to know, right, in terms of learning about yourself, learning about your team, learning about what makes a great Baller League team. How has this whole journey for you gone from start to finish?
It's been a roller coaster. You've seen the documentary. Oh my God, what a documentary! Holy!
You're gonna have a great finale,
bro. You've seen it all. You've seen the highs and the lows. Everyone thought this was gonna be easy for us, bro. It's been tough. It's been tough. This amount of pressure. It's been outrageous. But everyone thought we'd lose. The whole NDL wall. Look at it, broken. We smashed that down. We broke that goddamn wall. And now we're here standing across all the rubble. Ah!
One last question for you, JJ, right before we let you go and enjoy this with your team, because you deserve it. But they say in life, it's not about getting to the top, it's about staying at the top. How does Prime FC go again next season and stay at the top?
Bigger and better. Well, I won the double. I'm here. I'm here. But you know, we'll see. I might drop the mic there and leave it at that. This might be it. This might be my last time as a manager. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at. But right now, I just want to take all of this in. Take all of this in, man, because God damn it, we worked hard. God damn it, we worked hard to get to this point. And now we're here celebrating as champions, bro. Oh.
I'm gonna let you rejoin your team, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Prime FC, champions of Season 3, KSI, winning manager. Congratulations, baby.
Wow, wow, wow. A clearly emotional KSI. I mean, as you can see there, he puts his head in his hands and he's trying to take it all in. He's just taken his team for the first time ever in their first season to the champions of Baller League. Wow, it's an incredible story, and there'll obviously be comments about how he's done it and why he's done it, but he clearly cares.
Look, you can see
about this
Sharky,
league.
Baller League Season 1 champion talking to Season 3 champion KSI. I think he's letting him know to enjoy himself, have fun, man, take it in, because that's such a big achievement. And I love someone like KSI that's achieved so much, how much it means to him, you know what I mean? He's been there out of the 12 weeks 11 times in his busy schedule, showing how much this means to him. So fair play, man. He absolutely deserved it. Played better on the night as well in both games. You see Sam's messing about with Niko there, because Niko trolled Sam, but Sam said, listen, we got you when they're mad. And one thing about Niko, good sport. He knows how to take a loss as well as he knows how to take a win. So I feel like he's a great winner, but also a great loser, because he can actually just put his hands up and say, you know what? Fair play, man.
No doubt about it. And guys, it is that time of the night. We want to reveal to you who the head and shoulders MVP of the Baller League Final Four is. And we can tell
you... Zach Hassan, MVP of the Final Four. Fair play, man. What a player.
What a player. He was absolutely above the rest, and what a time to win your MVP. But it is time for that special moment at the end of Final Four. Brandon, please take us away.
Well, this is it, isn't it? After an incredible 11 weeks of action, the Final Four that played out at the O2. 69 games later, and there is one team that remains the best team in Baller League UK for Season 3. Prime in their debut season have done it. And in just a few moments, they'll be lifting the trophy here in the centre of the O2 Arena, which has been a spectacle once again. He can't quite believe what he's been able to achieve here. KSI. It wasn't perfect by any means. There was a few bumps in the road. A goalless game against Gold Devils. They thought that maybe the world was crumbling down in front of them.
Hey, let's fucking go!
But they just kept on going. Apologies for any language there in the celebrations. They are over the moon that they have done this. With all the pressure that's been on them with the documentary, there's been comments that maybe it was putting too much pressure on the players. But they often say pressure makes diamonds, and this is Prime FC's night here at the Copper Box. Just two of the people behind the machine of Baller League. Lassie Lehman and Marcel Porter just saying congratulations to all the players as they come through to collect their medals and that special moment. All have played their part across the 11 weeks. Montel McKenzie, what a captain performance from him in that game changer. If there was a way back, potentially, it was always going to be about Kevin Wegan. 7 shots in total he stopped in that last game changer. There may have been suspensions, there may have been penalties, there may have been controversy across the 11 weeks and the Final Four. But that duo there of Stephen Saber and KSI have led their team to a Final Four, have led them to a packed-out O2 Arena. And in their first ever season here in Baller League, they will be crowned champions of Season 3. New champions, a new name on the trophy. And this is their moment now. As Montel McKenzie, the captain, will receive the trophy. Your Baller League Season 3 champions, Prime FC. Prime FC write themselves into Baller League UK history. And from league president to league champion, KSI is part of the history that continues to build here in the UK. He's been in the final before, Stephen Saber, back in Season 1 where he came a little bit too short against SDS, but tonight is his night, alongside a few of those players that also played for MVP United in previous seasons. NDL defeated in the grand final, 5 goals to 2. And if you've been following the documentary, strap yourselves in for a serious grand finale episode. Cue the celebrations. I'm sure there won't be much sleep tonight. Well, there we have it. Season 3, you've been incredible. For 11 weeks, I've been back-to-back with this iPad here that's had all of you in the comments, in the chat. I can see you. I always can. You're more than just a viewer here in Ball League UK. Thank you so much for an incredible 11 weeks on the road. We've been to Liverpool, we've been everywhere. We've had over 500 goals, and I've had the absolute pleasure of speaking to you every single Monday night, whether in the O2, come rain or shine. I've been Brandon Smith, I've been your voice for Season 3 of Ball League. Prime of Champions, hopefully we'll be back for another season, and we'll see you in the winter, no doubt, of this year. From me in the O2 Arena, it's Prime's night, and it's over now from me. I'll catch you next season. Bye-bye.
Wow, wow, wow. Prime champions of Baller League Season 3. And like Brandon said, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here in my first season. The way you guys have welcomed me, whether it's in the chat, whether it's in the stadiums in Liverpool, in London, whether the boys on the sofa, whether it's Chunks or Liaz, it has been an incredible ride. Boys, I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have.
Absolutely love it. It's been a pleasure. Well done to Prime. Absolutely smashed it. Season 3 champions. All the doubters are now looking, thinking, we shouldn't have doubted them, man. Well done. Well done.
Well, that builds into the story, man. This has been my first season properly working with Baller League, not just being involved. It's been an absolute pleasure from start to finish, working with you guys every single Monday, bring you guys content. And Prime, what a way to top it off. After all the noise all season, how fitting that KSI ends up winning it at the end.
Well, the big boys won the big one, and that is all from us here at the O2. What an incredible night it's been. Guys, I guess we'll see you for Season 4.